Never getting low, set for vertigo, further as the crow flies, miles from down below. I know I found my heaven, I found the rumble under my feet. Never rest, gonna bring the best, feeling like I'm best dressed, feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky, I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's
taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home Shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the Lucky Spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home. PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the sky-high spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island. Harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the Home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In Home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The Home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in Home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in Home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in Home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In Home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in Home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of Home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new Home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for Home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home. PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates, or with the aid of the treasure map,
Welcome ladies and gentlemen to the PUBG Mobile Champions League Southeast Asia with me, Choo Choo, and always it's gonna be Sir Cloud with me in a different tournament this time, Cloud, but I'm the newbie here, fill me in.
Yeah, we're changing regions now. Lucky not changing language. Okay, because I switched language from yesterday to today. But anyway, that's a totally different story. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PMCL. And we are resuming our tournament after 2 weeks. And now we are in week 3.
Yeah, I assume there's something in between there. There's going to be a bit of a, the pause for a bit. Maybe because of a different tournament going at the same time. But speaking of this tournament now, we're done with the past. It's going to be the present. It's down to the final week here. And we do have this final week to determine who will get into the grand finals, Cloud.
Yes, this is the final race here for the grand finals. There are a few teams that seem to be quite far, but maybe they can still overtake each other at the end. We'll recap that in a little bit more later. But what is for sure is that the format will not change. We will be here for 6 games, ladies and gentlemen, and you saw that during the pre-show, during the countdown, so you have an idea of what the maps are. But in case you missed out on that, we'll just refresh you on the format for this tournament.
Yeah, speaking of the format, in case you guys missed the entire 2 weeks like I did, this is where I come in. So we do have still the same sort of map rotation, 6 maps, but 1 Erangel starting off for the day, 1 Sanhok and triple Erangel, and then double Miramar to close up the day. And also when it comes to placement points, it's always going to be the same for the past few seasons. Now we do have Chicken Dinner taking away 10 points, and it's going to be reduced to 4 points, and onward we're going to reduce 1 point each, which is going to be second till 8th place will actually get at some point, except for those that actually ended up in 9 to 16th place. Well, unfortunately they ended up with nothing, but elimination points, thank God, is still going to be the same.
Yeah, so same ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed out for 2 weeks. But if you've been watching official PUBG Mobile tournaments, this has not changed. Now, when it comes to the score system, maybe a little bit different than what you might have seen in the PMSL last week. This is how the weekly point goes. So it starts from the weekly points. Points from matches will be played weekly, and then it will be gathered as a weekly ranking. From there, league points are granted based on the placement at the end of the week. So the first team will get 20 points, and it goes all the way down to 1 point if they end up at the 20th place. Now, this will determine who goes on to the grand finals, which is only 16. The top 16 teams will move there, and when they move to the grand finals, they will have a head start point depending on their placement.
I do know there's going to be a lot of numbers for you guys out there, especially when it comes to this new season, new format. But you catch it up by time. And also speaking of the league points here, for the weekly ranking points, we do have 20 points as the first place, down to 20 with 1 point. Now, the head start points is going to be totally different entirely. This is where things get really spicy and important, by the way, because the head start points will contribute towards the grand finals later on. But here's going to be our group for today: B, C, D, E, all these 16 group. We have Harami Bro, Genesis Esports, MFG Esports, Yangon Galacticos, Myth Clan, 214, Akira, See You Soon, X Tiger KE, PBE or Playbook Esports.
Yeah, followed by Enigma, Fearless Esports, Time to Quit Esports, The Quarter, APG Esports, God of Death 7, AI Esports, Exquisite Esports. So Group A is taking a break. Group A consists of Oscar Esports, Stranger Esports, Dread Esports, as well as Flash Vision Esports. They will return to us in game number 3.
It's a bit mouthful if you if you actually look at the teams' names, by the way, for this season. But we're gonna put it into some short forms later in the game, of course, so you guys make sure you keep track with all the teams' names as well. But speaking of what they're fighting for these teams, is gonna be the prize pool of over 25,000 of USD worth of total prize pool, with the first place taking 4,500 US dollars. That's gonna be half of difference when it comes to second place here.
Oh yeah, that is what will motivate these teams to get that number 1 spot. Now, this is only the league prize pool. In the grand finals, there will be a separate prize pool waiting for these teams. Of course, it will only involve the top 16 teams, so they have to fight for their slot in the grand finals as well. And besides the prize pool for placements, there will be a best performing team every week will receive extra 150 US dollars. Even individually, top terminators weekly will receive the same amount. And for every match is worth an extra 100 US dollars.
It feels like the points, regarding the points, we do have a multiple difference of points of level. Same goes for the start of prize pool. We have different type of prize pool for every certain circumstances and situation. When it comes to the league standing so far, it's going to be GE. I feel like GE never dropped their performance when it comes to the World Cup or Southeast Asia World Cup region. While Rami Bro, we compare with last season and this season, I feel like they do have quite an improvement at second place. But it's going to be the tie for the total league points for now between this first and second.
Yeah, the slight roster change for Harame Bros brought them the PMNC Philippines Championship, and also this performance that is currently matching up to Genesis Esports. Other than that, Yangon Galacticos is at 3rd place, Playbook Esports 4th place. So I can say that a lot of these teams at the page 1 is kind of cool, kind of okay to move on to the grand finals. The narrative this week will be focusing on teams who may be eliminated. Now, FRL can still catch up to AI Esports. So AI Esports, TTQ, they are not safe yet. God7 probably can do it as well, but this week they need to come up big.
I agree, especially when it comes to speaking of big for the teams that are actually down there and barely got any points to start with to get into the grand finals. Now this is going to be the final chance for them to actually get into the grand finals later. If you missed this week, it's going to be done for these guys and you have to wait for another season, which is going to be a very long time now, and that's going to be a bit rusty for these skills. When it comes, you have to have a pause for a bit. But come out from the side of GE, we mentioned about GE, we mentioned about Harame Bro, but APG, we did had this sort of discussion behind the scenes just now. It's a different lineup entirely, because once upon a time that I remember as well, APG pretty darn good team back in the days.
Yeah, because they moved their region from Cambodia to Singapore, so naturally, if you switch the region, you need to follow the region that you are in terms of having the composition of players, which is at least 50% of the players have to be from that particular region. So in this case, this new APG is in Singapore, so majority of the players have to come from Singapore. But they do have a mix of players from Malaysia, which is, to be exact, one player, that is Adik Boy.
I don't know what's with the Malaysian players. They love so much the tag, which can be Adik, which can be brother, or boy, which is a boy. I don't know why is it a trend or something. But before that, also we have a couple of shout out for you guys before we get into another announcement later on. But this is going to be the latest collaboration we have here today, which is going to be with Bentley collaboration. The 4 exquisite Bentley models are now available in game, covering a wide range of vehicle types, and also indulge in the luxury of the choice and find your perfect match with Bentley in the game. Oh, we cannot own these kind of vehicles outside of our
Oh,
real life?
yeah.
Why not in the game? Why not?
Yeah, why not, right? I mean, there have been like how many collaborations by now when it comes to vehicles, and this have to be the latest one. And this is such a suave model, I must say. I mean, the Bentley is available right now in game. Till when? We don't really know. So don't wait till the last minute. Get it right now inside the game. Do check it out. And this will replace those vehicles as you can see here on screen. The UAZ, the Dacia, the Coupe RB, as well as the Mirado. But we not only have the Bentley collaboration, we also have the new RP for you.
Royal Pass A6 available for you guys, which are going to be available from the March of 17 to the May, both AM and AM 17 to 17, March 17 to May 17. But the total RP perks, which could be over 80,000 UC. So that's going to be up to 720 UC rebates. So you guys can also purchase Elite Pass Plus to immediately get an exclusive avatar frame to show off and flex it out. And then also exclusive victory dance with coming up with the RPA 6, the special 6th anniversary version, and no upgrade required. Now there's gonna be a lot of special stuff. Also, I do love the Supreme Spark Desert Eagle, by the way. Desert Eagle is always so classic when it comes to, you know, the pistols that you feel like you can shoot something immediately, getting something out of it.
Yeah, but you don't want to be the only weapon that you have at the start. It'll be so scary. We've seen that before many times, alright? So hopefully you'll be able to get something more than that, especially for our players who will be dropping into the map of Sanhok after this, and we might see early clashes. When that happens, well, you don't want to start off with just pistols.
I mean, like, if worst case scenarios, to look flashy, if you can actually secure elimination by pistols, they don't even need those guns. I mean, like, that's a mythical level of gameplay entirely. But also, we do have an announcement to make here. Myth also caught in violation, so it feels like they kind of have themselves in a very uncomfortable situation there. So they'll be deducted 3 points for the league points now, just because they actually violating the rules. Now play clean, guys, and just, you know, enjoy the game. Also play it clean and make sure you don't violate any rules, because it will impact when it comes to grand finals later. Unfortunately for Myth, that's the case here. We can learn from the past.
Yes, and that is the past. We will of course move forward with the future. So what will be the future for these teams today? Now, of course, the main narrative will be looking for the top 16 teams, but it is also whether these teams on top can gain the best hit start points as possible to be in the grand finals and to have a very good head start. So that will also be something that we'll be looking forward for. But for me personally, the main narrative is definitely to look forward to see whether the bottom 4 teams can somehow miraculously get out of the bottom 4.
Now we do have getting to the game in the last 1 minute into Sanhok later on. But speaking of which, do you have any particular favorite when it comes to Sanhok by far? I mean, you've been here for the longest between us two.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, but the GE has a good record in Sanhok. The only map that they used to have an issue was in Miramar, but they kind of fixed that in week number 2. So, but in week 1, they got a lot of chicken dinners. I think they got about 2 chicken dinners in Sanhok, but in general, they have a very good record. So that's why we can see that when they drop inside of Paradise Resort, no other team would challenge them. Remember the days where Xavier always challenged GE? Yeah, that's not gonna happen here.
Oh man, I miss those kind of days actually, and I'm hoping it will happen again when it comes to this season. But we're gonna have to wait and see will that happen again or not, because less than 10 seconds we're gonna get into the flight of Sanhok, the first map of the day when it comes to the week 3 of PMCL. Let's fly into Sanhok.
And here is game number 1 of week number 3. Sanhok it is. Keep your eye on some hotspots, especially boot camp, that is always challenged by multiple teams, including maybe Enigma, or would they let it go?
But we do have a very fair flight path this time, equally divided into north and south, more specific northeast and also southwest here for the teams. And you talked about boot camp is always going to be the hardest spot there is, since it is the center of the map after all, and we do know the map itself is quite small, so it's we mentioned this so many times here, it's down to luck sometimes whether you got yourself in a circle or not.
Yeah, circle is definitely going to be a very important factor inside of Sanhok, even more so than a lot of the other maps because of how small this map is, especially if it goes to Camp Alpha Island. That will give a lot of advantage to teams like TQ, to 1-4 Akira, and so on. But as what we mentioned, boot camp looks like it's going to happen again with Enigma in it.
It's gonna be two teams fighting. TTQ happen to be having the fight upper hand. Not really. They got one player's knocked down up there. But on the side of Enigma, can they actually close things up here? They got one secured. Uzuki getting on Koopa. This is not great. They have a bit of a trading done. But so far, Enigma, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Seems like you try to manage to get on one knockdown. Where are the other two of TTQ now? In the question of Zuki, where is his running towards to? Feel like they want to bail out Bootcamp as fast as possible, but a bit too late. Heavy casualty on the side.
Yeah, Enigma now fighting back. They used to sort of dominate Sanhok in week number 1. Dominate Bootcamp to be exact in week number 1, but in week number 2, TTQ won against them. And now looks like they're going to settle the score since it's 1-1 between the two of them. But it looks like TTQ is the one losing the plot right now by only having last 2 members.
QB. Definitely heard the footsteps of Edward down there. We do hover around to the side of Paradise Resort right now. GE. Well, you did mention before, nobody will contend them when it comes to this. No attempt of taking this compound out of GE's hand. Definitely they are quite comfortable. But when it comes to the final week, especially in the final day, I have a feeling somebody will try to crash into this compound and try to disrupt the flow for GE. Since they, you know, when it comes to the final few days, usually that's where people get crazy and play insane plays down there.
Yeah, so crazy is what we would expect right inside of Sanhok. It is something that now that we can make a comparison right between the PMSL. The PMSL wasn't as crazy, at least as a start. Like this one, it goes all the way from the beginning. Just like what is happening now with AI Esports as they try to go up this hill.
Sizak? Or is it Sizak? Did I pronounce it right, by the way?
Sizak gets knocked out.
Okay.
That's the answer.
That's going to be the last of it. So it's going to be one knockdown and finished off. A lot of players been picked off one by one, limb after limb out there. It's not great when you're trying to just get the first initiation of contact when it comes to getting those loot up. And then trying to go for the second checkpoint and get ambushed by all the teams that are watching you like a hawk from afar. And this guy's been playing, surprisingly. We have seen a lot of numbers of Sanhok plays. When it comes to the South Asia wildcard region, we do have them playing a bit more sort of further or longer range sort of Sanhok plays, rather the one that we had seen in DPMS, which is going to be a lot of CQCs, a lot of rushing down, a lot of DBS plays. But this one surprisingly a bit more, you know, sort of sniper rifles, bass plays out here.
Not in this situation. This is a DBS situation. Edward using it, getting a knockdown onto one member of Harame Bros. Tries to get Dill, but the nade will knock him down from none other than Federal as the top eliminator for Harame Bros. Only one more to go on the other side, that is Zuki, but he has to get away.
Dill. Harame Bros start to move and try to take out on teams. TTQ the first one to get out due to Enigma before. Yes. You know, something that inevitable on the side of TTQ, but for the side of Myth. Trying to fight on Harame Pro, one of the top teams up there. Myth definitely want to get points for themselves as well. Trying to figure out how to cross the river of the center between these 3 islands right now. Or range. Coming up from Harame Pro, very cautiously trying to close their distance up there.
Those shots fired by Tofi. Tofi gets the knockdown, goes up to the high ground to heal up himself. And now Tofi will get this nice, good angle in case anyone else comes to him. But we're back to Harame Bros. Up on the L house. Now they have a MILF clan onto them.
Range versus Myth has been going for quite a bit now. At just at the corner of this island, and DZ might actually get an opening. Not really just yet. Nothing seems to connect. Almost enough to knock down on Rage Davam. On the side of Mirv, they definitely want to go in for the flush, but Rage taking the defense on quite a toll there. It's not pretty great for the side of Arame Bros. They've been boxing slowly but surely. Myth is taking all corners possibly and trying to shut on one Shroud. But then for once they swap over to his UMPGE, also taking on Rankit on 214. But Shroud taking on one now. No, he's being knocked down instead.
Oh, Federales fights back though. Two teams back to back for him. And now shots fired out by Federales onto the other side. Davan is still there. Another person on the outside of this building. Federales will shoot. Federales, can he score it? He scores it. Nothing will be able to stop the top eliminator for Harame Bros Federales.
Federales always deliver when it comes to the side of the Harame Bros, but they actually costing quite a bit. They have a casualty on their side with 2 eliminated quite early on. It's going to be only remaining with 13 teams so far. We're still in the stage 1, by the way. Quite early for 3 teams to be ousted so soon. But we do have Toffee will be picked up by the side of AI. Master Fate, make sure that he's going to be okay for now. Enigma with XQX might actually be the next contender here, but quite separated, segregated for the XQX players, fanning out as wide angle as possible.
Right now, Coca-Cola Postcopa. Okay, they're moving up north. There's another team waiting. And looks like the other team probably don't really know that they're there. And Enigma still hiking back up there. But they're somewhere in the middle of the circle, I believe. Now, stage 2, isn't it? Enigma in the circle. Just waiting for us to get a good visual of where exactly it is. Ooh, there you go. Camp Alpha Island.
This is going to be interesting. A quite difficult circle to be as a start here. So many teams comprise a lot of corners. We do have one more. FRL taking down one of the players of MFG here. Ranza managed to secure on one. I'm surprised. How did they manage to get on one player? Maybe he's the scouter or the one that marking out perimeters on the side of MFG. But it was quite a costly one on the side of their team.
Yes, it is. It is. But no choice, I guess. He has to go up and somehow he has to get across anyway. Just like what MFG is doing right now, they have to get across. And 2 vehicles, at least they're split out, so lesser of a risk there. But for APG, they have PPE in front. It's going to be really interesting. They meet up with each other.
Inside. GE playing quite safe quite early on. Very strategic. That just shows how experienced they are since their past games before. Will be enough for a lot of rookie teams coming in this year. Quite bloodthirsty, but Master Ichi having some problem with his driving skills for now. Enigma is going to be facing against Manet. Oh, this is not great. It's going to be QB knock on him down. But GE, they're quite far to actually help his teammate right now.
I noticed a new feature there. When they're cooking up the nade, there's a timer. Okay, that's new. That's probably part of the new updates. And now Mernat, taken up by QB. And speaking about new updates, I'll be looking forward to see if any other new updates are implemented here. Especially the one that if you get knocked and you crawl, you will lose more health. That was a major update there.
Hopefully we can get that soon. But so far in a very small sort of a map, it's quite tough to see that. Maybe we're going to see that by end of today, and especially when it comes to Miramar later on. But Sanhok, everything started to be a bit chaotic since the first stage here. Just shows that everybody quite excited for today's game. Ranza fighting against Mewtwo for MFG. Quite difficult with only level 1 helmet. Almost blasted it off and down on the ground. Unknown out of nowhere. Tapping on one out. Quite far all the way downtown.
Oh yeah, Ranza knocked down just like that. And now Yakar from afar, knocking one down. Should be able to secure that elimination point. Mewtwo will take it back home for MFG.
Yadka Back to the side of unknown. MFG playing a very, very far-fetched game. Quite ambitious with those shots. And also those taps, but managed to deliver anyhow. But back to the side of FRL. Again, at quite a cost that lost them 2 of their players out there. It's going to be left with Harry and also NHA or nah. How to deal with this with the Blues and coming in. Do they have enough? They do have a couple of first aids. But I don't think it'll be enough for them to play like this last long enough. They need to get at least a couple of vehicles if they can find one and just get into the center where the circle just divided a bit more to a side of Chem Alpha, but still comprises a little bit of the other 2 islands.
And now circle-wise, yes, 2 islands. This is going to be huge, huge, huge. Man, but I believe we'll still go to the Camp Alpha Island. So teams at Harame Bros, MFG, APG still on the Ruins Island side. Just they need to find a way through. But at least they still have the circle to buy time for themselves. To hopefully other teams up north there cancel out each other, and then maybe they will have an opening to get through.
Well, depends on whether there's any change of hearts when it comes to rotation for some of the teams. Hopefully it's going to be clear, as you said. APG on the other hand start to shoot down another team across the other side of the map. Quite a distance since we don't see an execution afterwards. FRL having some problems, leaving with only 1 player left. Never mind, they're being eliminated next from the pan to the fire when rotation into trying to get into the safe zone where everything is not that safe at all. Quite dangerous, I say, a bit later when it comes to rotations. MFG spotted out APG players who happen to be playing a 1-3 formation. Surprisingly, they are quite so or late getting to the circle.
Getting late to the circle might punish some of these teams. God7, one of the players currently down. And God7, one of the teams that really, really need to make it big if they want to go into the grand finals. One of their players eliminated, Boyshon, taken up by Michi from Playbook Esports. But looks like they're fighting against See You Soon as Gerald went down as well.
APG frantically trying to find their target, while the side of the kill feed going crazy on the other hand. This side quite silent. It's like waiting the calm before the storm later on. MFG Mewtwo want to take down an APG. Oh, God7 on the other hand, still fighting against another team here. It's not so great for the side of STKE, if I'm not mistaken. That's not doing so well for them. Quite perplexing, really. One side of God7 leaving with only 2 more players. I think Ngapeyao, is that how we pronounce it? Ngapeyao J.
Ngapekao.
Ngapek. We're gonna stop at Ngapek, I guess. It's too long.
That sounds kinda.
Don't even go there, bro.
Yeah, that sounds kinda. Never mind. Would probably get us cancelled. But here we go. Unknown. On to the left side. DBS. 50% of health. Dances around. 2 players from APG behind, but he got some help from Mewtwo. Knocking out inside, and 1 other player from APG. It's caught out in the blue.
Now, not done. Here comes the DBS in hand with plays, remarkable plays by Unknown, trying to do some damage control and revive his teammate, but managed to eliminate APG right in the blue zone with the help of the blue zone as well. They will survive for another with 7 eliminations in back. Now that's quite a number. Back to the side of Sist, KE, Kaya, PBE, Ramon taking those high grounds, taking it as advantage. Those elevations will make it to put at work. But the problem is, on the side of PBE, they are very scattered about. We talked about the circle before, and finally we get ourselves a Camp Alpha as for certain. But the thing is, it's not just one team. There are multiple teams right in the center as well.
Oh, teams go up! Now they have to, especially MFG, the only team caught out in the Ruins Island. And now Harame Bros drives by with Dale. Now position compromised by Smile, who has the sniper tower area. They know where they have landed. And West, oh, they landed into the shack where West is in all alone. But another team took them out. Who is that? Yango Galacticos. They got into the fight. Super Pickles as well. Wow, that place was hard.
Yeah, on the side of YG, surprisingly, they were taking a fight against a lot of teams off the camera just now. Their names keep popping up, but here comes Cute Loki, spotted out. Possibly some players of SQX. And taking a compound for SQS, definitely will try to hover around those two buildings, two different compounds across the street just now. While QB trying to find for more. Shazam a bit too cautious when it comes to spotting out some players just across him. I think it was YG players as well. And trying to make sure that he got out safely. But look at how they're scattered about. YG, they're opening up the flanks. Marcus is going to be the one that spotted out Shazam if he's not being careful down there.
Shazam should still be alright right now. But bad news is that he's by the edge of the circle. He'll probably need more later on. Now we got Lufa here from the lower ground, doing a little bit of scouting work, notices that someone's on the other side. They will also need to be prepared to leave this compound since it is stage 4, moving to stage 5 in about 25 more seconds.
Lufa boy. Kind of remind me of Lufa from the Japanese team, right?
Yes, that is Lufa.
It's the same Lufa?
It is the same Lufa.
Holy smoke, really?
Oh, welcome to the transfer news. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought I was gonna stay with that one, but never mind for that PBE. Monboy taking on 2, double down. Oh, this is big. Coming out from the side of PBE with Michi to help from behind. Which gonna be giving the support from Monboy. Here comes the finishing touch. Coming out from the side of PBE with those nades, dropping it down. Wiped out the entire team of MFG.
Oh, unknown finish off just like that. PBE, after all that, picks up 2 points. Nicely done by PBE. Though they'll be playing the rest of the round without Jaro, but they got 2 points in the bag. But the bad news for them is that Circle moves away. And look at this. Circle right on top of 214 Akira.
It's a huge one, got himself quite a solid compound as the ending of our first Sanhok map of the day. Already picking fights again, Enigma and YG happen to be just having a skirmish. Now 2-1-4, there's going to be a huge advantage. He'll be third-partying all the way round. But YG and Enigma, since they already put up the smoke, 2-1-4 cannot actually steal away all those elimination. But Marcus coming from the flank side, going for the blind spot, going straight towards the side of Enigma's lair. This is quite risky for Marcus.
Oh, there you go. Door closed, door open. Somebody know who's there. And Coca-Cola on the other side. Yep, it's a matter of time right now. Okay, DBS in hand. This will be the crucial weapon that will help him find success in this fight. And now Nate onto the other side. QB takes a little bit of damage. Still be able to heal up. Another day goes in. But nobody's there. Molly goes in as well. But Loki knocked down from the side.
Sorry, the animation of the grenade was quite hilarious in that certain sense. But YG versus Enigma going for CQC after going for the mid-range before. And YG shows they are triumph. They will have the victory and overpowered this slot just now against Enigma. YG will try to celebrate its victory, but they're not out of the woods yet. Because 2-1-4 have their eyes set onto the side of YG, so they need to get out with the blues and start to shrink in.
Oh, Super Pickles there. Oh, he doesn't know that. Smart is behind him. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Smart going to pull the trigger. No, not yet. Maybe because he knows that he's the last man, so he's going to play it chill for now. But Smile is also not too far away from the circle though, so this is going to be real interesting for Smile. What sort of placement he can get.
Speaking of placement, AI Esports, Master Vape is trying to find sort of an entry in. Might actually got himself in a trap here if he's not being careful. They're quite in the center of 2 teams here. For the side of AI Esports. XQS on the other hand have to sacrifice one of the members into the blue zone. Maybe due to GE Smile. That's going to be the last play of GE to actually hold him back for now. We do have the team See You Soon X Tiger or Sis T. We do have the players Kaya at the back. 2-1-4 trying to take the domination over the right side of circle. They will keep YG. Now YG do have another rotation. If they go north, it's quite vacant and empty up there.
Well, if they can, because they have to hike up. And 214 Akira has a good clear shot of them from this high ground angle. So it's going to be quite tough for them, even if they want to navigate like going up north and all that. So they're quite stuck on the lower ground. The only way is pretty much to win the fight against 214 Akira, hopefully by knocking them down with nades. But look at the distance. It's just too hard.
It's kind of true. Got 7 taking on the elevations to put up to work with AI Esports just beneath them, spotting out GE and maybe Sis players as well. Waiting for the right time to pick out as the blue zone will try to shrink even further. We're gonna have the next circle popped up very soon. YG in huge trouble right now. They're kind of stuck with the blue zone so way into deep, despite they won over against Enigma, and they cannot progress from that. From the last fight, they just stuck and will be eliminated at number 5.
Well, that is to a certain extent kind of expected. Look at how the circle was, and 214 Akira where they were at, and they were definitely caught out, nowhere for them to go. But now the challenge is not for 214 Akira to stay on the circle, so they don't need to worry about going up. God7 on top of this hill, Masters of the Camp Alpha Hill right now has a very good chance of getting the chicken dinner.
Oh, his name stands for something here. KS. That's a good name at this very, very suitable situation for his signing. God7. Quite difficult to see anybody indoor. That's the only downside they have, the trade-off they have with these elevations for now. But the problem is, if the circle steps away from them, move away from the side of God7, they have to climb all the way down. But 214 spots down, AI Esports. Another one goes down and another one bites the dust. And with the help of the blue zone, I don't think it's too much of a trouble for 214 to secure these eliminations.
Well, circle went down. God7. Maybe they do have some space, but the space is real scarce right now. Potentially, they may need to go all the way down. But before that, the bigger trouble is for other teams. Now, KS, can he survive that blue? He probably didn't. So he went down to it. And I don't think his teammates can save him.
When you run into the tree, the UAZ or the vehicles will explode. When you actually hike down with the vehicle, it will actually be in one piece. The physics of PUBG Mobile. Interesting, by the way. Back to a side of fight here. 214 do have their eyes onto the side of God7 and how to climb down. Nah, having some trouble just to secure those eliminations. From this distance is doable, but you have to wait for 214 to pick out. Now that's going to be leaving things to chances against 214. Whilst on the side of 214, they don't have problem. They have all day.
Yeah, even if I look at the how far away from the blue, God7, they are a little bit more closer to it. Okay, there you go. Makes that leap of faith. First jump. Now Pekao probably does not have anywhere else to land on, so he's probably going to be forced to go down straight away and maybe eliminate himself, or he gives himself to the blue. Let's see what's going to happen. He's cooking out that day. I have a feeling that he might just do whatever that I'm thinking that he's about to do.
Oh, surprisingly.
No, he's opposite. Okay.
214 actually go down first, and
Can
Amura
you
got
get
on
it?
R2, bro. This is going to be it. God7 can secure this one out against 214, and the nate's been flying over, and it's still done. God7 got with himself.
Oh,
what an amazing ending just now.
Oh my god. That is one of the most insane chicken dinners that we have seen in PMCL. He still managed to get it. That one nade opened it. If that nade did not hit, then it's going to be a totally different story because he was about to be pushed out. But that nade, oh my god, that nade, I cannot.
It was an opening Plaza Savior nade in the very last minute. It was down to leaving it to chances on the side of God7 just now. And with that kind of distance and that kind of angle, I mean, like, it's easy to drop those angles, but at the same time to click exactly when connects towards a player in the very last minute, where they do have, actually, I'm surprised they stay indoors. They got themselves some roof to play around with. Even if you loop the nade downwards like that, if you are indoors, you won't be clipped by it.
Well, he was. I need to relook back at the replay, right? They were probably forced to move out because of the blue. And I'm sure they totally didn't expect that. But you gotta give the accuracy of lobbing the nade to the opponent. That was insane here. Anyway, God of Death 7. This is their first chicken dinner in the PMCL. And they are one of the bottom 4 teams, starting off hot with a chicken dinner.
Amazing start, setting a tone for the day, but can they keep up? 214 quite consistent as your top 5 as well. But also, don't forget about YG. They quite strong when it comes to getting those CQCs and taking away those, flushing out the compound and trying to take the fortress of other teams. But the problem is, this is Sanhok and the map, the blue zone, quite painful, and God7, despite of their really tough oddities, they managed to make it out anyway.
Okay, I'm trying to get a good look right here. Okay, so they are forced to move out of the building. Wait a second, there's still a little bit of the corner of that building, but I guess, you know, you're very confident to go out because it's 2v1 and then that guy has to jump down anyway, but yeah. But anyway, here is our MVP, Mr. Federales. This guy has got a countless amount of MVPs. I won't be surprised if by the end of this season, he is the FMVP. The guy that newly joined Harame Bros have been a revolution for the team. He's also the top Terminator in the PMNC Philippines.
Well, the name Federales has been heard for quite a long time now. I think it was in Ultra Esports previously, if I'm not mistaken, right? So things have changed, and it feels like it's a good start and it's a good year for the side of Federales in Harame Bro, and definitely it fits him way better when it comes to this team right now. He just synchronized so well with the numbers not lying at all, with the total damage not the highest we've seen before, but when it comes to knockouts and elimination, this guy has been delivering quite a number of effort for the team and contribution as well.
And this guy is just next level. Oh my goodness. Still very consistent even after coming back from the break. But let's check out our winner chicken dinner. Winners, the first chicken dinner for God of Death 7 inside of the PMCL. 9 eliminations, 1,266 damage, 6 knockouts, and 4 assists. This is the chicken dinner that they absolutely need.
Everybody needs a good start of the day, and they setting the tone for the entire day. The question is, can they follow up after this chicken? It's always being a curse or sort of a jinx. Whenever you have the chicken, the next one is going to be tough for you guys and might actually have a low placement. Hopefully that's not going to be the case of God of Death 7 here, because if they can actually get a very solid grasp on the next couple of Erangels, they don't have problem to get into the grand finals. Not just that, getting themselves in hit start points, quite a huge one, and that would be possible.
Yeah, for God of Death 7, they are not only fighting for hit start points, they are fighting for survival now. They are at the bottom 4, and for them to get across the line, they have to come up with something huge this week, like end up maybe top 3, something like that. And also, to a certain extent, hoping for other teams to not do well, but most importantly, focusing on themselves to get maybe in the top 3 by the end of the week. It is a really tall order, but by getting this chicken dinner, that could be a start for their escape to the grand finals.
Oh, this is a start for them. Thank God enough for the side of God of Death 7 or God 7 here. They still have a couple of more days to actually rank up the numbers up there. When it comes to the overall league points or league standings, quite a gap in between, but it's not impossible, and it just shows they have a good start today. But so far with the week 3 day 1 match 1 just now, with total elimination of 59, shows that only one player not being eliminated just now by the Blues, and possibly we do have, it's been a while we've seen these kind of stats before, but back to us, the drive distance 68 kilometers, the longest elimination distance at 365. That's pretty casual and pretty standard so far, but we do have 8 total headshots. I do hope we have more, but it feels like this is going to be just warming up for all the players out there.
Well, what was interesting is that we saw a couple of airdrops within the circle, but none of them were taken at all, especially the one in the Camp Alpha Island. When Harame Bros rotated within, they passed by one of the airdrops. We got a clear shot of that, but it wasn't taken. But it's okay. Let's check out the match standings here. So obviously God of Death 7 getting the most points with that chicken dinner and also 9 elimination points. XQS is the other team with a double digit, 10 points here. But the good news for all these teams is that at least nobody went out empty-handed.
That's kind of true. That's a good sign for the start of the day. No zero so far. So at least everybody, they got themselves one elimination, sort of APG, FRL, TQ, and TTQ. Everybody got away at least 1 point for the start of the day. But we do have keep an eye out to a side of Fearless Esports, Golf 7, APG Esports, and Flash Vision Esports. Some of them are playing, some of them not today. That's going to be the teams that really have to fight their way in towards the top 16 to get into the grand finals when it comes to the league stage. But one step at a time, they have to make sure they will get into the grand final first.
Yes, that is the first mission for this week. So if we look at the fact that APG got 1 point only, it's going to be kind of tough for them. Fearless Esports and also Flash Vision, they are not playing yet. They will come back in game number 3. They'll be looking at the other teams, especially at God of Death 7. The fact that God of Death 7 got a chicken dinner, it is a pressure to all the other bottom teams to perform. Looking at this one team has done it. And also teams towards the end of the bottom 16. Teams like Time to Quake, AI Esports, Dread Esports, they need to be careful of God of Death 7 now.
It's kind of true with what they just showcased, and it just shows that how desperate they are to get into the grand finals, how they're willing to push everything out of the way just to make sure they will advance later in the grand finals. Yeah, so on the side of, especially when it comes to Time to Cook or TTQ, I feel like it's something that they should reconsider about getting a bit more aggressive possibly when it comes to getting those eliminations, because we do know for a fact the chicken dinner did not actually cost as much as you can do in eliminations. Eliminations wise, you don't really have those limited numbers going on. It's unlimited as long as you can wipe up the entire map. There is, I mean, there's gonna be 60. That's the most number you can get. We never had that before, right? That's gonna be impossible. But also compared to chicken dinner, it's only gonna be 10 points. So definitely you have to go more aggressive to just make sure you have more than you can get in a chicken dinner.
Yeah, especially if your team's fighting for survival. These teams that are at the stage that they have nothing to lose. What's the worst thing that can happen? They will still be at bottom 4. What's the best thing that can happen? Maybe they'll be able to climb up just by the edge of the top 16, which is absolutely fine. And then you will rework for the grand finals. As long as you get into the grand finals, that's okay, because there's also an extra set of prize pool for the grand finals.
That's kind of true. It's all about the money. If that's not motivating enough for you, I mean, like, why not, right? Everybody needs something to buy, and everybody needs something to eat. It all requires money, by the way. Speaking of our next map, which is going to be Erangel so far, and Erangel, do you have any particular favorites for the past few weeks, Cloud?
Okay, so when it comes to Erangel, I would say that teams like, I'm going to say Genesis Esports again, they got a lot of chicken dinners. Austria Esports, but they'll be back later. We will take a break. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, see you guys in a bit.
On the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home Shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home. PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the sky-high spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates, or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming. including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are at the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Spring 2024. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo, and we'll be jumping into game number 2 soon. But before that, a little bit of a recap. God of Death 7, fighting for their lives, scored the first chicken dinner.
Yeah, it will actually set a tone for them for the entire day, since they are really desperate to get themselves in the grand finals. They are at the borderline in between going in or not, halfway already in here with a good start of the day. But the thing is, can they close strong as well? Because like you mentioned before, Cloud, it's not about how strong they can start, but how strong can they finish as well.
Yes, it is very important to maintain consistency till the very end of this week. But coming into our next match, we are still going to see the same group of teams. Group A is still taking a break. So if you're fans of Austria Esports, Stranger Esports, Dread Esports, and Flash Vision Esports, they will be back and at game number 3.
Yeah, but when it comes to this map so far, the first Erangel is still going to have the same group. So this is going to be the teams that actually not resting just yet, have to push their best to get to make sure that they will actually get more points than before, especially when it comes to TTQ. This is where they want to open up the gap as much as possible, knowing the fact they are jeopardizing their own slot in the grand finals later.
Yeah, TTQ as well as AI Esports, they're pretty much in the same position since they are both at the same amount of league ranking points. So it's going to be important for them to stay away from the bottom 4 teams. But so happened, God of Death 7's got that chicken dinner. So it's a sign. But they need to keep it consistent, especially with the fact that we are switching up the map now into Erangel, and the strategies will be a little bit different.
Definitely will be different because it's one of the most well-balanced map that is compared to Miramar. Yes, it's still a big map, but it's not really as balanced, I say, compared to the side of Erangel so far, where everybody can have whatever they need. And when it comes to the loot-wise, still quite enough for a lot of teams out there to just make sure they have the spot where it's quite vacant at first. But speaking of which, the circles also playing a big part when it comes to Erangel. We've seen a lot of unusual circles sometimes, will be when it comes to the case of today. But before we get in more into the game side, this is going to be the one of the most unique grills out there when it comes to vehicles, and the vehicles that's quite elite to be used as well. It's going to be the Bentley collaboration we have with this season.
Yeah, I do personally like the golden Bentley in front there. I think it looks real nice. Other than that, it looks real classy as well. And when you get one of these sets, it's not only for your one particular vehicle, but it can also fit into the UAZ, the Dacia, the Coupe RB, or also the Mirado. So it comes with all these sets of Bentleys, especially if you're a car person. I highly recommend this since, well, the Bentley brand is a very nice car.
Yeah, I personally love the black one. You know, it's the flagship of it, if I'm not mistaken. Just gives you so much vibe of a very important person. If you are a VIP in your life, you definitely have to have your hands in this car. But for the next one, you also have the RPA6 available, which are gonna be more perks for you guys who love this game, more to give.
So this is where you guys will need to get this because you already play PUBG Mobile every day. So why not just get this and reward yourselves while you play, right? Especially when this comes together with amazing sets like the Desert Eagle and also like the Thompson. You will have exclusive elimination broadcast together with it as well. It does have the Groza, a lot of these weapon skins in here. So I mean, it's a very valuable set if you ask me. Plus it comes with a maximum rebate of 720 UC. So this is your chance to not miss out the opportunity.
Yeah, I love the Violet Venture jet ski, by the way. We don't have often jet skis as skin to actually be available so much when it comes to Royal Pass. There's also one more, like we mentioned before, right, Cloud? We had that Bentley collab before, and now the RPA6 as well. Do we have a lot of buggy covers? I mean, imagine if the Bentley collab actually can apply to a side of buggy. Now, what can we do with buggies, by the way?
What can we do with buggies? Well, we can ride them.
No, I mean like in terms of the cosmetics for buggies, we don't have that too much though.
There's okay. I don't really know the number exactly. What is much and what is less is very subjective, right? But I do have like my favorite buggy skin, the one that is green color. I don't really know the name, but the one that's green color.
The one like the camouflage
well.
thing, like the ghillie suit, is it?
Yeah, that one.
That one, yeah, that one is kind of rare for players to use as well. Like if there's actually in the game, I hardly can actually notice it. But I do wish we have more sort of a buggy cosmetics sometimes, because we do have a lot of bikes. We do have one of it is going to be the hot dog bike once in a day. Like once upon a time, we've seen it before. It's so funny and comical as well. It makes you feel like the game is not too serious and have a bit of fun sometimes. But speaking of the cosmetics, we're done for the advertisement just now. What we're going to talk back towards our game next is going to be Erangel. Now, I do know it's going to be a huge advantage for the one that actually number one in the league advancing towards the grand final. Would they just, give it away for GE and Team Miramar, bro? They are at a tie. Last time we saw them when it comes to overall league ranking points.
Yeah, GE, Harame, bro. Honestly, I wouldn't be too worried about them by now because they've definitely qualified. Even though if, I don't think the starting points between them will be too far away since they are anyway up top. But of course, it'll be interesting to see that who gets the bragging rights at the end of the day, right? Will the team consistently remain on top, that is Genesis Esports can continue to remain on top, or will be not so newcomers or a refreshed lineup of a newcomer, depending on how you see it, will grab that spot out of GE, and whether that will impact GE in the grand finals later.
I do want to see somebody else lift the trophy this year. I mean, we do know for a fact GE undisputed, quite strong, just outstanding players. We do know that for a fact. But I do want to see somebody else, some new blood coming in for the trophy this year, and not against all the veteran teams up there. But it would be nice to shake up the game for a little bit, don't you think?
Well, the only team that bribed me out of every team, out of 20 teams out there is GE. So I don't know how to answer that. But
what did you have? What's your hand in that? I mean, what did you get?
Well, okay, let's start off with. Oh, we got 20 seconds, right? Okay, let's start off with. Let's start off with this. Okay.
Oh man, that's pretty cool.
Let's start off with this, and let's. 10 more seconds,
bro. 10 more seconds, bro.
Okay. Let's go with this. Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're gonna cut it short, but we're gonna head into our first Erangel of the day.
So I got bribed. So yeah. So you know what?
Is that a jersey, or is that a sweater or hoodie or something that's outer jacket or something?
The jersey is beside me as well, and yeah.
Didn't
have enough time to show all of them.
The first one just now, was it a jacket or was it a jersey?
The first one was a bag.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a jacket or something. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You got a whole set of it.
I mean, we are open to be bribed by any of the teams. So in case
Thanks,
you guys are
guys.
listening to this, we'd like to say thank you in advance. You know, I always thought that the Harame Bros jersey is kind of nice. You know, that baseball style jersey. Just saying.
Yeah, I love baseball style jersey because we do have a lot of, the fun thing about being an esports team is that you don't really restrict it into the certain format of the jersey for yourself, right? Esports jersey is like so widely there's so many variety out of it. Basically, there's so many so different how do I say it, genre, or was it style that you can actually approach. There's street style. There's also like the kimono before we've seen with Indonesian teams, and also there's a bomber jacket. There's also the
Kimono?
baseball. We don't have any football, sort of, right?
Who wears a kimono?
I think it was Alter Ego last year.
Oh, that one. Okay, that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Okay, I remember that one.
Yeah, it's a kimono, right? It's the outer kimono sort of jacket.
Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Because when you say kimono, I imagine it to have like, you know, that
No, no.
like the bottom wear as well. But yeah, the upper wear, yeah, it does look kind of like that. But yeah, wait until you see GLU Squad Esports. That their stuff is insane.
Who again?
GLU Squad Esports from Indonesia. Their stuff
Oh
is
man,
insane.
I don't know why all the Indonesian teams are so good at their designs.
I'll
like
leave that
they-
to subjectivity, okay? I'll let you see it yourself. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that what you say?
I can say it's different. Yeah. You can
How
look
do you
at
spell?
last
How do we spell the name again?
GLU Squad.
GLU Squad. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Look
just
at-
look it
at-
up for now.
I think look at 2023 because 2024 they got something else which is a lot nicer and a lot more normal.
I don't know. It's kind of a mixed feeling about this. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, like, yeah, gaming's ongoing, but nothing's gonna happen in first few stages. You know that for a fact. But you know, if they actually use their old jersey for the Glue Squad Esports, right? I don't know if we actually have green screen. There's gonna be a bit of problem. We're gonna have only half of their body then.
Well, if that's what you notice, then fine. I'll leave that as it is. Yeah. I'll leave that as it is.
What was your take in this? I mean, like you said about my take. What's with your take?
My take is that no other jersey, and this is not a bad thing, right? It's a good thing
Yeah.
because it gets people talking, right? That has one side is long sleeve, one side is short sleeve.
Oh, I didn't notice that one.
Yeah, glad you didn't notice. So, but what we do notice is Harame
Oh, yeah, I
Bros in
noticed
the
that,
middle
yeah.
of the action among Young Radicals. And that is going to be a free kick by Romeo Boy. NWTZ only want to knock down the MM.
Very proactive start from the side of YG, despite them not having that much gears going on, but still managed to shut down MM, and it's done and dusted. YG have a great start at first blood. Harame Bro a bit shook. The fact they already lost 2 players. This is not great at all for the side of Harame Bro. They definitely giving so much points towards the team, and also not just that, they need to secure the #1 spot by the end of this week. So make sure that, you know, when it comes to grand finals, they do have the advantage of the head start point, by the way.
Well, what interests me is that they stopped in the middle of that area, like somewhat in the open. Rather than just, okay, someone's shooting at you, you just drive straight away and save yourself or something like that. But somehow they stopped there, they got down from the vehicle. So I wasn't too sure what the decision making was. Perhaps it would be great that, you know, one of these days we could get a player interview. It would like to be nice to hear from the pros themselves, like what made them decided on that. Because to me, it felt like, you know, someone's shooting at you in that open ground, you could just...
I mean, in real life, the panic attack will extend to the point that you cannot lift your foot off the gas pedal. Maybe that's the case in here as well. Who knows? Maybe
Well, in
it's
this
just, you know-
case, it's the finger off the pedal, but
Yeah.
I get the concept. But these two guys are not letting their foot off the pedal. Let's see if Master Vape actually goes in for the chase. Not really. Don't want to take the risk.
Oh, you mentioned about fingers, so both of them having their fingers on the pedals and non-stop as well. Just gonna drag the button all the way up to the forward, which is gonna be advancing towards all the other teammates where they will reunite once more. It feels like they just gained some sort of information, just scouting the perimeters, make sure everything is safe and sound before they start to make another move. But the thing is, they are esports. Knowing the fact they have that info just now, how will they use that info against the other team?
Info-wise, well, I guess that is useful at this point. So at least they know that in that direction, there's probably like not only them and maybe other teams as well. So that's why they kind of moved away to another area, which is okay. And plus, the first circle at least is like on the left side where it's centered around Gatka. A lot more open space. So information is definitely needed because you don't have that. I would say not as like on the right side circle. You don't have that much space to move little by little forward. You have to just go gather information and quickly move out if there's someone that you don't want to fight.
Now, speaking of fight, right, am I the only one who noticed that GE only played with 3 players there?
Well, I mean, unless the person is colorblind, then you probably will not notice it.
I mean, if you're colorblind, you still can see it. There's only 3 players, by the way. Do you mind to update me what's really happened with GE players? I don't see Ichi, I don't see Zai.
Well, they have up to 6 players, so that's why they rotate in and out. Everyone else is still here, the same lineup from the PMGC. So actually no changes. It's just more of like they rotate their players based on however they decide they wanted to rotate, that's all.
Oh, wait. What I meant was, despite they have a lot of players, why is it not 4 players playing in this round?
Hello, Boston, can you please answer this question? I'll give you his number or something, but we probably didn't notice the early elimination. Maybe later when we get GE on screen, we'll be able to see who gets eliminated.
There's no eliminated. There's nobody being eliminated before.
Okay, I mean, if that's the confirmation, then the only person who's able to answer is the manager. I'll probably need to give him a call later during the break.
I hope we actually have a bit of a hovering to the side of GE, because I definitely spotted this. Because we do know for a fact if you're being eliminated, the name will be grayed out. There's not even a 4th name in there. Hence the question here. So I don't know what really happened, because there's going to be just reducing the percentage of you might actually have more firepower. That 20% of 25% of firepower being reduced entirely with 1 player lacked. MFG on the other hand already start fighting against YG once more. YG they fought against a lot of teams quite early on, very proactive, but this is not what kind of proactivity they hope it will be.
Yeah, but let's not get overcritical with GE. Let's probably do who's news on. But MFG now no who's news on for them, because they are the ones to win this hill fight. So far so good against Younger Galacticos. And Younger Galacticos now only has that 1 player left. Marcus shoots onto the left, but on the right side they came, and Younger Galacticos eliminated number 16.
Oh well, I guess at least they got themselves quite a number of points on there, despite they trying to go and hunt people down. It's just a double-edged sword that they're looking at. They're trying to go as proactive, as aggressive as they can be, but it's just a little bit too late when it comes to the Gatka Mountain area, where MFG already up there quite early, and this is why they want to get those compound early on, because they're still inside of circle, and they're trying to gatekeep where MFG stands, trying to gatekeep whoever comes from the northern side. In this case, it's going to be PBE next, but whoever's actually on top of Gatka field, this is where a lot of spicy things going to happen.
Yeah, Gatka field out in the open. TTQ in the middle already. A team that just wants to stay away from the bottom 4 teams, playing it straight into the middle this time. Okay, let's hope that no other team wants to challenge them into the middle, because sometimes that can be a double-edged sword. But I noticed the elimination feed ran. Okay, one of the players from GE knocked down, and a few more active players. Ooh. But let's put focus back on the GE. West eliminated immediately. So now we do have Smile. Mr. Clutch of the 2023 came out with a shotgun onto the rooftop.
And back to the side of Smile, with him left being alone down there. 1 bleeding out. It's not going to be great on the side of GE. PG on the other hand, finish off Monet. That scores another point. They have to deal with that 1 player, Smile. It's definitely not smiling here. As Insight try to find anything indoors, it seems like couldn't find anything. MFG on there, they start to fight and advance towards side of GE. Now, I'm surprised MFG moving forward so fast here, despite he got himself the counters before and trying to box into a side of Smile. I do love this new animation on hand grenade. You can see exactly where the grenades are flying right now.
Aha! Yes, and you can see exactly where it lands. So that's pretty nice. This is a really nice update. I want to see how much the crawling when you unlock will bleed out even more sort of effect and how it will impact the teams within this game. But what impacted Smile is the rain of nades from MFG to take out Genesis Esports.
So the side of 214 will start to fight against Team Myth. It's going to be Myth Clan, one knockdown. That's going to be quite a distance. The one being finished off, not really. Two knocked down there. 214 just bombarded them with an ambush of hand grenades out of nowhere on the other side of the hill. And these not being spotted out. Wait, how was? Not like this! Are you kidding me?
Oh well, lucky enough they saw it towards the end and they got the last member or the hiding member of Myth Clan. 214 Akira. 4 elimination points in the bag. And 214 Akira, they're probably not going to stop yet because Exquisite will be the next target.
Ranked cooking up another one. Will drop on XQS. A bit too short on this case where Nathan actually managed to flee in his days here, managed to escape with the rest of the team. They definitely don't want to fight against the side of 214 since they're getting himself into the advancement in the center of a circle. It's going to be wasting too much utility on the resources, even time, for the side of XQS, thinking about if they have to fight 214. But the next circle is going to be crucial. We do have so heavily guarded left side of the circle. Too many numbers, too many crowd of teams down there.
Ah, here we go. Coming in. Long range spray by PBE to take over this hilltop. So far so good for them. Fearless Esports needs to disengage since they don't have Ranzer. Getting into the circle, I can see that PBE is actually following them from behind. Probably going to be an aggressive move by PBE as TTQ shoots away their closest rival.
So, FRL, PBE taking on another angle. Feels like two teams watching out for FRL. Attracting unwanted attention in the center of Gatka. Feel even got himself quite in the center of those compounds as well. Now, we do know for a fact Gatka is quite an open space, only haystacks and very limited amount of compounds that can actually play along. FRL have to make sure, like to death, they have to defend this compound, this fortress, as long as they need.
Aha, speaking about defense, PB is coming to TTQ, so that's how to defend. Raimon, jump shot with a shotgun, but immediately gets countered by Edward, and he will pick up that point. PBE loses Raimon. The other members of PBE still circling around, as we can see Michi as well as Momboy holding on with each other.
Enigma advance as well to the side of his YS. KE, Kaya knocked down. QB managed to knock down. They are fighting back on the side of KE. Kaya barely hanging on, but despite they trying to just fire back, it feels like they're losing more than they can actually achieve out here. They're trying to chase the tails out on the side of Enigma possibly. I'm just going to leave it down part ways. A bit of a reverse on the side of Boyshon, but I don't think they should actually linger around the side of this circle anymore. They need to get in. It's best not to tell Enigma from behind since they will gatekeep them from actually crossing over the other side.
At least they managed to reset in time and now they're making their move. Let's see. Will they take the fight against Enigma? Looks like they might. Right now, they are just right in front of Enigma. The circle moved away, so they have about a minute to finish up this fight.
Koka trying to actually gatekeep this one. They're touching the rim of a circle, like I mentioned before, on the side of SYS. See you soon. Really soon now. They're going in with a hand grenade cocktail cooking up on by Coke. This is not great at all. They need to flee. They need to make sure they got a safe entrance straight down on the ground. Cooper make sure he will knock them and pin them down. I'm not sure what they're thinking about see you soon. Okay, at this point. Because right now, they're just digging their own grave here.
Aha! Enigma getting chased away by See You Soon. Coca-Cola with a nade onto the other side. Tries to get one probably before he moves away. His teammates are already in the circle. So they are now his marker. He needs to find an exit point now. Is he going to go run all the way? Probably not going to do that. It's going to be super duper risky. no vehicle, so maybe no choice but to fight.
We're gonna leave the fight over here for a bit for now. Back to a side of TQ and also XQS. They have been having a bit of a tension, exchanging look and a bit of staring between these two teams. But we do have a contender into the fray here. AI Esports, which is gonna be quite a long spray. Bold and brazen by Super Pickles, which are gonna go keep the pressure onto a side of AI Esports from afar. But TQ also is going to be Super Pickles' target. It's going to be 2-in-1, but can he score any for now?
Oh, there you go. He tries to get that one. Not able to get a knockdown at least though. But putting a lot of pressure onto his opponent. At least they still somewhat have the circle, so they're A-okay for now. Super Pickle big shot at, oh, vehicle being used as a barricade. He has to move the vehicle. If the vehicle gets blown up, he won't have that buggy anymore. And that's not the situation that they want to be in stage 4.
Sort of PBE and XQS, I think, it's just beside or behind them. Seems to be, no, it's actually GOT7, the one that actually got themselves the last chicken dinner. GOT7 on the other hand, after that a remarkable chicken dinner, they just won himself in the very last minute when it comes to that Sanhok before. A bit quiet in the Erangel here. They just try to creeping in from behind, just sneaking in and out, knowing information, not engaging in any conflicts early on. I'm waiting if they're gonna take any action since we are already in stage 4.
Yeah, they're in a defensive stance now. So I guess that will be dictated by whether they still get the circle next or not. So we need to hold our horses for that. 50 more seconds. If they get that kind of circle, that hardships all the way up north, that is going to be great for them. But if they don't, and if it goes down south or somewhere else, then, well, it's going to be good luck. Look at the amount of colors on that minimap.
It's going to be really hectic afterwards. We do know for a fact it's an open space. Barely got any covers for these guys who want to play on top of Gutcard Field. If the circle end up there, it's going to be a mess, a huge mess, and an ugly one as well. Aside from Super Pickles, his eyes watching like a hawk. He can see every single dot that's moving. He's going to shoot them down. But here comes KS from GOT7. Finally, they're speaking out quite loud. Getting on 2 players of PBE and 2 knockdown for now. Here comes a Nate to flush them back out and just trying to give him a bit of backup. But Gerald, while trying to get on the very short-sighted fight between GOT7.
Wow, GOT7 truly fighting back now. After that chicken dinner, right now they just want to fight against the 2 members of Playbook Esports. And they got themselves in the circle. Next, it could be MFG passing by. So got on Death 7, they need to reset quick.
Well, definitely they have the space for now. Quite a distance still between MFG and them. And still got themselves quite a number of loot to work around in case they need a bit of reset with the resources running dry. Well, MFG Mewtwo definitely a bit more careful since they got uneven terrain. You barely can actually visualize whoever is indoor. Yapka and the others going for advanced. XQS finally break the silence between the TQ team. The top spotted out. He didn't know where the shot's coming out from.
Oh yeah, because there's so many teams around. It could come from anywhere. But Yue wants to make sure that he gets the point. But at the same time, TQ, are they going to go in for it? Okay, the 2 members of TQ on the other side kind of locked in because of the number of teams around. So even if they want to go and save their teammate and fight with XQS, it's not going to be that easy.
Yue is going his way now. Definitely my way, where they are scattered about in the center of everything else, going for 2-2 formation. But problem is, AI Esports is just beneath them, sorry, next to them. They've been surrounded and boxed in by 3 teams. We're talking about 3 teams, all eyes locked toward the side of TQ. This is not great, not really. It's actually XQS. All the eyes on towards that of XQS. They definitely distracted all the teams to just give their full attention here. Another team out so far with APG fighting FRL, but the one that's closing in the boxes and distance, XQS, they need to flee.
Yeah, time to go. But we move over to GOT7. This is the team that, not the time to flee for them, but the time to defend. It's MFG. But TQ, we got it on screen right now. Looks like they're going for the revenge. Managed to get one knockdown, but the second one could not be taken down. So for Pickles, goes and saves his teammate. But then again, Yue takes out Popeye. Smart from TQ taken out by Master Rick. So APG getting into the action too.
Oh, Alright, my bros, start to take actions as well. We do have a 3 teams in triangle mode at the right side corner of this circle. XQS still managed to survive despite so many teams actually hovering around trying to take them down. Now, it's going to be a 3-way war between these teams. Only one team will emerge victory just to push forwards later in the center of a circle. Enigma also taking on a See You Soon. It feels like See You Soon really seeing themselves a bit sooner than they thought.
Yes, not the soon that they want. I know sometimes it can be sooner or later, but sometimes, you know, you want it a little bit later, but that's not the case now. But what's the case for God7 is that they're taking the aggressive move against MFG, not waiting for them to come towards them. Instead, they will take the fight against MFG, and now they have a try with full squad. They will get a knockdown. Amura, a little bit of trade there, but the follow-up might happen. That car will finish out Amura. PMCL comes in. DBS has get a closer view. The smoke isn't helping him. But CJ will get Yaka.
Random shot with that DPS by the side of the players just now. Even though this fight is not really a CQC. So they're gonna hit the target regardless of how the distance was. But APG coming in a bit later, just behind TTQ. Alright, my bro managed to squeeze into the safe zone. But the problem is they only have 2 more players left. Saying this for the side of XQS, they'll be gatekeeping 2 teams at the same time. The one that actually do have the numbers is gonna be AI Esports. Enigma touching the rim at the southern side of a circle. Got7. They are playing this very late.
Oh yeah, playing with the circle advantage. And I think it's working out for them with this sort of strategy. 6 eliminations already, playing the defensive role, and when they are really sure, really confident, then they take the fight, just like how they did against MFQ. But for AI Esports on the other side, oh, Naughty Boy behind the screen, didn't know it's there. Or they probably did. They scouted. They probably scouted. Now with the information, it's 2v1 against Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy 1% of health. Jump shot comes in by Yue. Naughty Boy eliminated.
Naughty Boy really need a lot of time to process what really is happening around him just now. A bit too late for the response that he's been given. But back to a side of Super Pickles, who's trying to nitpicking a lot of fight around him before. But the problem is he didn't actually score that too much. But now that Nate almost got the double 2 down. Another one dropped, but a bit too far-fetched. But they managed to secure on Federalizers, and thank you so much on the side of Super Pickle, XQS, and UA managed to secure 1 out. It's going to be down to 4 teams, but the problem with TTQ, they left with only 2 players.
TTQ, 2 players, unless they can save their teammate. Now we'll need to give them some time now. Now it's 3. They're still resetting in the compound. They should be fine. But what I'm interested in is, of course, God of Desert, the team that's fighting for their lives, now in the top 4 with 3 players.
Koopa cooking up the nade. Hoping it will actually drop on God7. Can they actually secure back-to-back here for the side of God7? They've been quiet all this while. Can they score another? I'm not sure how many eliminations they secured themselves in their hands. Well, aside of Enigma, not too much either. They only got themselves 4. Keep the pressure onto the side of God7. Taking a lot of those nades damage down, but they still survive as a 3. TTQ do have the numbers as a full squad, while side of Enigma managed to just revive back on 1 and just have 3 for now. But Enigma versus God7 is going to be 3v3 doable. But how do they respond to this from the side of God7? They got themselves 6 and the sideline being as a third party for God7.
Oh yeah, God7 6 right now, and they can still add to the number though, because looking at their position, it's kinda okay. If they can win this fight against Enigma in front of them, this will put them in a very strong position. But they seem to be taking this a little bit safe while sending Apeka as a scouter on the northern side, just to open up some options for them, because there's still stage 7 to look forward to.
A lot of 7s being repeated here. Got 7, 6 elimination, but they need to have at least 7 eliminations. Then they live up to the name. Speaking of stage number 7 here, less than 10 seconds to go. With Coca-Cola trying to find any players across on top of this roof. Trying to see across the horizon. Can he actually spot a couple of players out? But it's not too easy from that vision or from that particular angle in this case. God7 will actually gatekeep Enigma. So they have to fight either way between these 2 teams. There's going to be only one victor when it comes to between these 2 teams. God7, Enigma got the upper hand first. This is the opening they want. They got a 2, but Cooper close enough for the clutch just now.
Okay, KS, super duper close right now. Can he pull off a clutch? But then again, Shazam raised up his health. KS 50% of health. The vehicle blows out. Shazam will come in and KS eliminated. So it's going to be number 4 for God of Death 7 with 7 eliminations. Eliminated stage 7. Wow.
7-ception.
7-ception.
My god, there's too many 7s here. We got 7 elimination for XQS as well. Something to do with number 7 here. I don't know what is happening. But TTQ happened to be in the center. But Atwap, the one actually going up furthest flank, just to find XQS in their comfort zone. But Atwap, he took too much damage here. He can't afford to die because all information was, he knows exactly where these guys are. If he goes down, yeah, he can relay the information. But the players, his teammate, won't know exactly what he's seen before. Back to the side of TTQ, it's best to actually have Atwap reunite with the team and just having to reassess their position right now, because TTQ, they have the numbers. It's for them to get this chicken dinner. It's 2v4. They have to separate into 2 parts if they want to, or they can go as 2v4 if they need to as well.
Well, let's see what will be the decision from them, because right now TTQ has the upper hand. And TTQ in the circle, and Enigma in it as well. Okay, let's look at terrains, right? So Enigma has the elevation against the 2 other teams, but like what you also pointed out, right? The numbers is going to be the differentiator here. If only Enigma has a full squad, then it will be an absolutely a great position to be in with the control that they have. But with only 2 players left, you got the elevation, but it's still kind of hard.
The hardest part is going to be the side of TTQ to decide which way for them to actually advance through. Either they want to pick over the right or the left side. They know for a fact 2 teams on 2 different angles entirely here, since those 2, the other 2 teams are actually not opening fire yet. It just shows that they are waiting on that different angle of quite separated against each other. Now, if they're waiting for the teams with the least number of players to start the fight first, that's not going to happen, because TTQ, they're taking the most control of the maps right now. They do have the domination over the circle. Now all they need to do, whether to go to 2-4 or just split into 2-2 formation and find 2 teams at the same time. Quite risky to go and split into 2-2 formation, but I suggest if they go for 4 versus 2, at least they will try to bait out the 3rd team where exactly they're standing right now.
Well, what's going to be the big factor right now is that the circle moved away from Enigma. You got the elevation, but you don't have the circle. You still need to move forward, and you'll be forced down to the lower ground. And guess who's waiting for them? TTQ is there. TTQ have the numbers. They do have the control. They are in full confidence now. It's pretty much their game. All they need to do is wait for Enigma to come to them, win the fight, and then focus to Exquisite.
Oh. Bit of tension built up between these players. Enigma do have those elevations, but those elevations will not be in play in less than 40 seconds anymore. And they don't want to be at the edges of the circle, because that's where the blues start to close off first, and that's going to be the last stage as well. So whoever trying to run away from the blue zone will definitely be shot down, or just being chipped off by the blue, eternally died in the blue zone. But back to the side of TTQ, they definitely already boosted up all the adrenaline and trying to go for the push. Suzuki got straight in the crosshair just now where Enigma players was. Coca-Cola, he actually sticks out his for a tiny bit. He got himself covered by the airdrop.
Stage 9 time. Even the airdrop will not be able to save you. Oh, that was a close one for Coca-Cola. One last thing about again. How many last healths do we have, or have we seen in this round? That is just crazy. How these players just get away with it. But nobody's going to be able to get away from the blue, as TTQ now still has the upper hand. 3 players together with 1 player on the off angle.
The longer they're waiting for the side of TTQ to wrap things up, the more the odds against them right now. They will actually have the lower percentage of chicken if they just wait for the blue zone to just shut down on everybody else. Here comes the push, and here comes the rush. Gus going in for the forward push against XQ. Asplay running down. That looks so simple and easy. He's not even breaking any sweat of pull it out. Now that's left only 2 more players of Enigma for TTQ to secure this chicken away.
Well, Enigma most likely will end up in 2nd place. 1 knockdown Shazam. Now 1v4 behind this tree, behind this buggy. Nowhere to go. The buggy will explode anyway. And it is TTQ with the chicken dinner trying to get away from the bottom 4.
A clean execution on the side of time to Quick Esports. And they did not actually even sacrifice 1 single player in that case. So I say that's pretty clean on the side of TTQ.
Yes, clean game from them, and also they got a decent amount of eliminations in the process. This chicken dinner, I guess it's also inspired by the fact that God of Death 7 got the chicken dinner, and then they're telling themselves that, you know what, if God of Death 7 survives the bottom 4, time to quit could be pushed down. So that's why they don't want that to happen. That probably motivated them to score this chicken dinner.
I agree, especially when these two teams actually have to have it a go against each other. They are neck to neck when it comes to getting themselves in the grand finals, but have to make sure they got the slot first. Because TTQ, if they keep this going, it's not impossible for them to actually leave the grey line after this.
Yeah, but let's check out the best moments from the previous round. Again, TTQ getting the chicken dinner with 9 eliminations. And this round, the first circle was on the left side where it centered around the area of Garka. It ended up there as well. But when it comes to action, I must say it's quite well spread out across the rounds. Even like from the start, we saw movements, especially from Harami Bros, that stop in the middle of other teams, not just driving by, and the rest just rolls from there.
Now, also don't forget mentioning about YG here. YG did actually really aggressively trying to shoot people down, but it just happened to be they are against their own plan when they stumble across MFG right on top of Gatka Mountains. Now, a lot of fights just getting themselves to the Gatka Mountains before, but unfortunately the circuit actually didn't fare there to the very last minute. But you have to give credits also on the side of God7. This is quite a consistency they're delivering today. They just got themselves last chicken dinner. They even ended up in the top 3 again when it comes to this Erangel map.
Oh yes, yeah, you're right. I think that's a really good point there. Still top 3, no chicken dinner, but that's fine. But our MVP this round is Boss Cooper, showing who's the boss. And this is his first MVP in the PMCL, coming up with 924 damage. And normally that's the biggest factor in terms of determining who gets the MVP. Of course, his package comes together with 4 eliminations and also 3 assists and 4 knockouts.
And I remember when he got himself a double knockdown just now, just by spraying by I think also Cooper actually managed to double knock again and finish off with that vehicle just now in the very last minute against God7 before when they were hesitant to make a move. So I have to say this is a high value player, a great asset on the side of Enigma. So if he can actually deliver the same sort of initiation when it comes to approaching in a fight, I feel like they can actually go really far, but it's just the moment of hesitance just now a bit too late, a bit too long for Enigma to actually decide what to do next. If only they can actually fix that and rectify that, I think it's pretty much a smooth sailing for the side of Enigma.
Well, the team that rectified a lot is Time to Quit Esports. With the chicken dinner, also 9 eliminations, same amount as the team that got the chicken dinner before, that is God of Death 7. And this time they got themselves 1,528 total damage with 5 assists. So what a round it is for Time to Quit Esports, considering that they are also a team that needs to get away from the bottom 4.
I think it's doable for them. It feels like it's not really a problem if they keep this consistency going, because right now Time to Quit, like I mentioned before, they are at the grey zone, between almost a grey and red zone between the 16-17 here. But with what they have to deliver here today, I'm not surprised if they can manage even to push up to the top, even the top 10 by the end of this week. But the question is, can they keep it up? Because it's always about stamina for all the teams out there.
Yes, and stamina will definitely test these teams, because look at this round. 59 eliminations, only 5 taken out by the zone. So that means that there are a lot of eliminations, a lot of fights that happen, a lot of challenges for these teams. So expect that to happen as round goes on, because all these teams might be desperate for points. This is the last week of the league. So we can see that some of these teams really turning up the heat, and that's why a lot of action from the beginning to the end.
Well, we expect to have more action quite packed up when it comes to the next Erangel map. But so far, there's the stats that just to summarize what really happened in our first Erangel map of the day. We still have more Erangels to go, which is going to be 2 more after this. But at least this time the airdrop being looted twice. Better than last time we've seen in Sanhok.
Yeah, probably in Sanhok, It's the small map factor that not allowed players to actually loot the airdrop. But points-wise, this time we got 4 teams with a double digit, including God of Death 7, who is one of the key teams to escape from the bottom 4. 11 points here. APG, great improvement by them as well. 5 eliminations, bringing them 8 points. Another team that is looking to make the great escape. So we have at least 2 of them in this round. But of course, the team that wants to stay away from the drop is TTQ. They obviously got the chicken dinner, so that is a great stuff for them. Other than that, I would say AI Esports is another team that needs the points just to at least stay away from the drop. Only 2 this time.
I just hope when it comes to the final week here, it's going to be the rise of the at the very bottom 20 teams and trying to strive to make sure they can actually squeeze in the very last minute and make a bit of a shift of, you know, placement when it comes to getting into the grand finals later on. But so far on the side of TTQ and also APGD has been a very good day. But when it comes to the overall standings for now, GOT7 still stand at the godly number 1. While XQX still have 8 points away to just closing up the gap. But TTQ closing up and chasing up to the top 3. While the others, the other 4 teams that are actually down there, they're still not playing. We might actually have see them in action later today. But APG, they need it more because APG, they have to get so much more to get into the grand finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely. APG will need to finish way up there for a chance to get into the grand finals. And at least after game 2, they are on page 1. So that's not too bad, I must say, with the amount of games left. So APG, let's see if they can pull off a miracle run here. Well, for Flash Vision and also Fearless Esports, not really seeing it yet. Flash Vision, they haven't been playing. Fearless Esports, they only got 1 point, so they are still in the danger zone. But for Flash Vision, next round they will come back, and that's where we'll see how much they have prepared themselves for the final week.
I wouldn't worry too much for FV though, because they do have a shot and not having been playing at all. But Fearless Esports feels like they are fearful right now because they barely got any progress across 2 maps here, and this is where they really want to push all out. Now, despite we do have more days to go, but the problem is if you don't really push in day number 1 here, it will actually hunt you back later on, because we do know when it comes to this format, if you don't really perform in early stages, it will bite you back later.
Yeah, of course. So games are running out because if you think about it, for especially APG, for especially even Fearless, even in the middle, even if they ended up the week in the middle, it's not going to be good enough. They need to be really up there. So every round counts for a team like Fearless Esports. At least we can see God of Death 7, they are taking every game like it's their last game. APG Esports landed on the page 1, so they're not doing too bad too. But Fearless Esports, they have to play like it's Fearless at this point.
I don't really feel the fearlessness right now, but we might actually see a bit of a change when it comes to later. Before that, we're gonna head into the break for a bit, so don't go anywhere. See you guys in the next Erangel map.
PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the Home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In Home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The Home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in Home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in Home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the
Welcome back, ladies and gents, joining us here in the week 3, day 1 of the PMCL Southeast Asia League 2024, which is brought to you by Tetsuke's PUBG Corporation Light and Speed Studios, and also PUBG Mobile. And it is going to be your casters today. It's going to be me, Choo Choo, and as always, amazing fun, and it's going to be taunting as well, which is going to be Sir Cloud. It's going to be the second map of Erangel today.
I don't know about the taunting part, I leave that to the players in if they are doing it at their own gaming houses. Obviously, we don't get to see it, but hopefully we get to see that one day, because the games are really, really hard, and it would be nice to see their reaction in person. But for now, we gotta get on with our game, and we're gonna reintroduce Group A into our participating teams. Welcome back after that 1-week break. Oscar Esports, Stranger Esports, Dread Esports, and Flash Vision Esports.
And when it comes to this map, I'm not going to read out all the teams' name, because we are repeating for B and C, D as well. So the one that's not playing for this round is going to be YG, PBE or Playbook Esports, The Quarter or TQ, and Exquisite Esport or XQS. Now, that's going to be the 4 teams that's not really safe as well when it comes to the overall league rankings, but I think in this case, mostly it's going to be towards the one that's not playing. It's just going to be TQ. That's quite in the middle zone. The rest of them are not really in the danger zone just yet, except for Exquisite Esports. So when it comes to Group E, it's okay for them to actually not to play for this one yet. But when it comes to Group A, a lot of teams in Group A really need the points.
Yeah, well, they will even up the amount of games later on towards the end. So we just need to keep pace with these teams changing in and out and all that. And let's speak about Group A teams. So this is going to be real interesting, right? I mean, for the fact that Flash Vision, they are at number 20 right now, and their points are quite far. For them to be able to score a chance to be in the grand finals, they have to be like number 1, number 2, somewhere up there, and also hope for the other teams just right above them to not perform well. But what we will be also hoping for is all of us to get these, just like what you can get as well.
Yeah, I do hope we got in real life too. They say outpace in style. The collaboration with Bentley, where you can explore the diverse range of the vehicles in the Bentley collaboration. UAZ, Dacia, a couple of BM, Miranda even included in this one. It's not going to be a problem for you, despite what kind of vehicles you have. You're still going to have the skin anyhow, and just feel the pleasure of riding in luxury when it comes to Bentley.
Yeah, I like the word feel the pleasure of like riding in luxury. That is a very interesting sentence to use. It's very pleasurable to ride in a Bentley. Although I've never ridden in one, but you guys can get the chance. So check it out in game right now while it's still there. But you can also check this out in game while it is still there, which is the RPA6 that's currently available now until May 17th. So it's a limited amount of time. I mean, for you guys who have seen the RP before, the Royal Pass, you know that's in for a limited amount of time, and this time it's until May 17. It has over 80,000 perks worth of UC, and also you can get 720 UC rebates, up to that at least. So purchase it right now, the Elite Pass Plus, and immediately get an exclusive avatar frame and an exclusive victory dance for RPA6.
And also, you have the Violet Venture plain finish as well for this one. I just hope there will be one plain finish, right? There's sort of a different animation, like example around the engines area, around the, have a bit of more flair or something circling around the plane as an animation of finishing when it comes to a very specific cosmetic. I think they're going to do that in the future. Hopefully that's the case, because they always listen to our demands, right, Cloud? We're so important.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's opportunity to offer someone value for the UC, right, not right. So they can come out. I can see it happening. And as always, we on the broadcast, we always put out like these ideas to be like, you know what? It would be great if they do that. And if you see it one day in the game, you know where it came from. We're going to patent that now.
Yeah, but please, we need royalties too. But speaking of a next map here, we do have the addition of Group A coming in, which is going to be also Just Strangers Esports, Dread Esports, and despite we have the Dread set just now in the latest RP, they should take this in the bag, right, for Dread Esports. This is their game to win this season. But AV Esports as well. Now, AV have nothing to lose. Where would they fare when it comes to the next Erangel map? It will change the dynamic of the entire group against once more, but do they make it better or will it be worse for the teams out there? Let's head into our second Erangel of the day.
And here is our second Erangel. Going to be match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Will the results change? Will we see the top teams getting back up on top, or will we continue to see the bottom teams rising up again? This is Erangel with the flight path that will begin from Primos all the way up to Subverning.
Bit favoring towards the left side for the flight path just now. When it comes to the circle, that's where we get to see if there's going to be any sort of clashes. Now, if the circle will be on the right side around Milta Shelter Prison or Milta Power area, there's going to be a lot of fights going on, since it's going the contradiction of towards where the flight path actually was before. So you do have, as per usual, SMB sort of a drop for some of the teams, but it's all about the circle really. Now, also I want to see if AV can try to make a change. Now, surprisingly, Cloud, do you have any intake regarding what's your take? Okay, I want to know what's your take when it comes to AV. We do know this team has been going in PUBG Mobile quite a long time, but it feels like when it comes to progress, quite questionable, is it?
I think if you compare them with a lot of the other teams, well, but hang on the top for a second. Mid-3 circle. Okay, gotta get excited with that. We waited during the PMSL, not getting it once, so we gotta get it now, alright? I'm not complaining. But for FV, majority of these players are part-time players, so maybe that kind of affected it. If you compare like with Austria Esports, with like PBE, Genesis Esports, they're all full-time players, so obviously they had more time to practice, and you can see like the difference of performance between that kind of arrangement.
Maybe that's going to be one of the biggest factors there is. Hopefully they will actually can make a career out of this for a long term as well, instead of FV players, because I do want to see how much can they push themselves for the future, because so far not so much yet, but we'll get to see that hopefully one day. But back to the game, AI Esports, Naughty Boy spotted out a couple of players. Quite early skirmishes we have here, with the circle is quite chaotic as a first start. But Enigma, a couple of also gatekeepers and bridge keepers down there, where there's a lot of roadblocks they have to go through as well.
Yeah, so this will be big, right? The left side bridge. Look at this. TTQ. Locking with Enigma. Oh, Liquid. No vehicle. Oh, wait a second. QB doesn't have a vehicle as well, so he has to run. Run, QB, run. Because right now, Suki is
Oh my.
Road rage.
That's brutal, by the way. The way he just ran him down without any sense of remorse. While the rest of Enigma, surprised, caught themselves in a crossroad where they didn't see this one coming. Quite tough for today, coming up from the side of Enigma. They were fighting against YG before. They're being knocked down and eliminated quite early. In this case, they lost quite a dearly cost. 2 players out and 2 players that's remaining. That's going to be cutting half of their firepower. And that's just the first stage, by the way.
Yeah, first stage we already got 2 eliminated, just like how we saw previously with Harame Bros. But now we have AI Esports, lower ground. Nate aimed onto the second floor. Naughty Boy tosses on to the left side, but nobody is there. His target went down to the ground floor. UMP in the chase. It's going to be Naughty Boy, but the smoke is not helping him up. Goes up to the second floor. Nobody is there. Opponent move on to the other side. But nobody's going to stop Boy Shots. Nate from knocking a trophy.
Oh, that's not great. AI Esports really need to figure out their sorry, I can't even word that now. Really need to sort of their objectives for now, because I saw Naughty Boy just ignore entirely, despite he doesn't have any gears going on, but he's prioritizing over chasing people out. He doesn't have any gears. That's why he been just ignoring all the gears that laying around the corner. Even the helmet just lays right across him. He can take it up first and try to shoot back, because right now he's just too vulnerable for them to actually take down.
Oh, the John out in the open. No way he'll be safe. Eliminated by Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy, what an aggressive move. But now, he might have to pay the price. He needs his teammates together with him. Oh, he has to defend all by himself on the second floor. Hurt the DBS. One knockdown from the DBS. Looking for more. Nobody's going to go up to the second floor just like that after they hurt the weapon.
I'm glad he actually listened to us casting. Hopefully that's the case. He actually put up gears, and that's just how much you can do with gears on. One more to go. Playing around the door. Lost of health. 7. Oh my god. He just whiffed in the very last minute.
Oh man, that was so close for him. Almost got a big clutch there. If only got a big clutch, then that's a clippable moment. But maybe Zizak can be the one to follow up. Molly tossed, and the molly worked. The molly worked. Oh man! Wait, Master Vic came in from the other side, and the molly worked as well. Oh, that was a slow burn, but they got it at the end.
As long everything that works, Naughty Boy got eliminated, but still secures a 3. All overall coming up from AI Esports secures a 4, but lost quite a hefty amount of players in that as well. In the same boat as Enigma, in the better version, we do have a glide flying over Mr. Tay. He's a pretty good pilot himself so far.
That's probably how it sounds. Yeah.
Definitely how it sounds.
Just trying my voiceover line. But Mr. Tay, okay, cool. He got across, but alone? How about the rest of Flash Vision?
Well, he got all the time in the world. Obviously, none of the players are looking in the sky right now, so I think it's pretty safe. Maybe just scouting the perimeters for the team, giving some information. While the other 3 possibly are right on foot in this case, I guess. But GE, taking a warehouse. We don't see a lot when it comes to the movement and transition of all the players out there still. Other than just a couple of skirmishes we've seen before. The others still going to go as safe and try to avoid conflicts and taking and navigate themselves in a way where it's hard to be spotted out. APG on the other hand. Now APG... we don't see a lot of the actions yet, and I want to see more. That's it. APG, we barely got our vision on them in the past couple of games.
Well, now we do, and let's see what they're going to do about that. I do want to see more like you as well, because APG, they do need to they do need the points to get out of the bottom four. That is going to be the main case, right? I'm just going to come into the principle of, because of where they're at, what could be the possible worst case scenario? They will still be the bottom four. What would be the best case scenario if they really try to take risks and it pays off? Then they might get out of it. But you want to action for APG, inside got knocked.
Yeah, it's gonna be from the side of TTQ. Got himself last chicken dinner. Definitely got the adrenaline rush still. But inside, where are the rest of the APGs? Happen to be so lonely out here. Nobody willing to help him. Cause just filling off. Just easily finish off the player of APG inside just now. Got himself an upgrade of loot possibly with that death box laying around. But the rest of APG, I'm not quite sure about their communications. They one by one, limb by limb, taking out by the players of TTQ.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe one was doing the scouting and he got caught by another team, and that others happen to be behind. So after the scouting goes down, there, it's like, okay, don't go that direction. So that's why we can see the other members of APG, they kind of stop at their tracks there. But these teams cannot start at their tracks now. God of Death 7 and 214 Akira, both of them now in the blue, and the circle have shrunk. It should go entirely on the mid to the base while they are still on Milta.
214 start to make a move first, and this is Will definitely giving away the position, exposing themselves towards the sound of those vehicles, and got 7. Since they heard those sounds, they are on high alert mode, taking the guard up, making sure that they will not let 214 Akira easily slip by from their hands. But at the same time, is it worth investing too much time in the blue zone? We're way too deep in that. After they got quite a consistency on God 7, but they have been playing quite slow so far. Maybe that's just what they feel comfortable most, I guess.
Or maybe they anticipate that another team's waiting at the bridge. Unless we get a good visual, we're probably just theorizing now. But with 214 Akira right beside them, maybe they feel unsafe to come out on the road too. So there could be a couple of reasons why they're still locked in here. But now the same goes for 214 Akira. You're probably asking like, how long are they going to spend their time there? Because the circle, wow, all the way down.
This is just incredibly hard and tough for the players. Look at how much water ratio comprises inside of that circle. I think it's around more than 50% down there. We have a last landed water area, and that's not going to be enough space for the players to stand on. That's going to be a big problem.
Well, going to be a problem for teams on the left side as well, but the problem for Enigma, number 15 for them without anything at all this round. Are they bored, knocked down and finished off by Federales from Harame Pro somewhere else? APG with only that one last player.
Pozo, Ranza. Now, we talked about Fearless before. Feels like they're not budging as much when it comes to the points just yet. Got themselves one elimination. They're playing at the sidelines as much as possible, being the third party, more than engaging and being reactive as the team to actually first responding and trying to make the first contact. But instead, they are playing as a third party all this while, knowing the fact they had too much to lose if they made a mistake. There's no room of error. But instead of got 7 here, I'm not sure about their plans. They've been having a stalemate for quite a long time. Their resources running dry. Amura might actually die out of this. The Blazing, if he's giving his life away for it. And 2-4 Akira not getting any points at all. I don't know how much longer they're hugging the corners here.
I guess the options are limited if like you are surrounded by 214 Akira, who's not willing to let you go at all. Let's look at this, right? They really want to take out KS, but they still want that advantage. So at the end of the day, it's just waiting for KS to come out, which I don't think he will. He don't seem to be interested. He might even be willing to just let the point go.
Yeah, denying the points, but at the same time, it's quite a shame, really. The fact that they got quite consistent before, multiple times the top 5, got themselves the last chicken, but not trying to get out from that very deep losing before. We do have a couple of swimmers already starting off down in the south. We don't even see the names down there, just how south they were. But back towards FRL, they're taking it so long. They're way too deep in the blue there so far.
Yeah, when nobody's actually gatekeeping on the left wing, interesting from Fearless Esports. I forgot of Death 7, Ngapekao now with 4 first aid still. Stage 3, but position compromise, and nothing you can do about that with MFG passing by.
This is quite an unusual rotation for the teams, despite they saw the circle shifted so far south just now. I was expecting a lot of teams would try to rush getting into the zone as fast as they can, but here the case where even the buggy got stuck and the players taking their own time and just living their lives to the blue zone instead of fighting for it.
Okay, this is where we come back to the Husnuzon, right? I mean, it is Ramadan, so we need to be positive about the actions, right? They probably have something that they want to execute, but maybe it just didn't work out. But for teams who made it onto the base circle, so far great for them, just like what STE now is at in the circle, not within the circle, but at least in the island, so that will gain them access to the military base island. From the north side, it don't look like they'll be too challenged.
Apologies, I might be a bit too impatient up there, but I want to see something for once. Back to the side of STE. Now, we don't see a lot of actions yet because STE have been quite Scardy newbie. Back to the side of 214. Now, 214 the one that actually love to make things happen, but they only secured one for now. Spotted out by 214. Akira quite a far. STE start to make their move. And one of the players to knocked down and got finished off. Scardy trying to take on GE. Monet in trouble. FRL spotted out FVE. Why is FVE players scattered all over the place?
It felt like they were trying to scout around this house, but on foot, yep, that is the price to pay. No mobility at all. And now PLS Esports taking them out one by one. Even Shakir, he went down. It's either he slipped down or he was trying to get into the water, but he landed on the rock.
I think he slipped. He definitely slipped down there in that case, yeah. I think maybe he was trying to go for a bit of a pick towards in between those corners of the rock. Just slips down and just happened to be in front of who's shooting against them right now. Renza, that's going to be 3 point, but if he's not being careful, he actually shared the same boat as the side of FV players.
Oh, newbie now has to defend his ground against MFG. Unknown right behind that tree with very little help, but knocked down by else. Dude, counted upon at the brain. High P on the other side. Tries to get a good clear shot. Newbie has to go for a 1v1. Surface around. Gets the ring around the rosy moment, but he lost the fight.
Mewtwo just going to reset himself, hoping he can actually execute a couple of eliminations right across him. STE is actually one player right in front of Mewtwo. I'm not sure if he actually spot him out. We just let it pass by here. When the player is actually barely on his feet. TTQ taking on Master Ichi from GE. There's going to be a different fight entirely. Back towards the very south circle. Ozja got himself in the center. Yeah, Esports just resolved to swimming. Couple of players of APG. That's going to be one player left. MFG will have to finish off another team out there just now. One of the players of STE, which remaining as a solo player, TTQ, taking the nomination on the right side. Now, nobody wants to play in the water area right now unless they are desperate to just going for survival.
Well, I'm interested to see what's going to happen here between Harambe Bros and also Genesis Esports that is caught out, and also TTQ had to fight him from afar, knocking down the members of Genesis Esports while they need to fight their way through against Harambe Bros, their top contender in the overall charts now.
TTQ, can they score another chicken dinner here? 6 eliminations in the back. Edward has not scored any eliminations, waiting for the numbers to go up on the side of TTQ, reposition himself to the right side where it's quite clear nobody will actually be their closest contender just yet, or nobody will attempt to push them down for now. A member of Harambe Bro on the other hand spot himself a Thanksgiving party here. Quite a big one as well, as he's got himself being a marine biologist, spotted a couple of mermans in the sea, but he actually didn't spot them out yet. I'm surprised he didn't hear them swimming.
Well, speaking about swimming, Flash Vision Esports, both of them went in for the Renzer clear shot. That is one. Mr. Day will have T back in the lobby for sure. Shakir is together with him behind the stone. Technically, he can still revive Mr. Day in that area. But yeah, I mean, by the next stage, maybe they will have the circle, and that's going to be it.
Oh, Renzo, he definitely wants to push down there, but it's just so risky. He might actually be in their shoes if it actually slips down. Random shots. Can they actually revive themselves? I think there's a bit of a area where they can actually stand down there for the sort of GE Master Ichi resort to swimming as well as AI Sizak finish off another player. TTQ finally stopped to move against SDE, and that's going to be the last of them as well. As Army Pro spotted out the swimming fishes of Master Ichi. Imam and Harame Bro have their eyes scouted around the horizon of the sea, and they were actually taking a dip as well.
Yep, that is the team that they would want to eliminate to keep them away from that top spot in the overalls. Master Ichi gives himself up to the zone, not giving his point to Harame Bros. But Genesis Esports still has 1 point in total. Not too bad.
Back to the side of Osja Esports. This is going to be the first map, by the way, first match for the day. So they definitely have been analysing the last few games about what the rotation of all the other teams just now. But how confident can they get as they move straight down, driving towards the southern part? Just going to shut down on FVE and maybe AI Esports here. If they stay there, they can get them some hefty amounts of eliminations out of here.
Ooh, yeah, exactly, right? This could be a moment here. But this was the moment for TTQ. High ground, spraying on the MFG. Almost getting that one knock. Liquid will not stop. Now he'll reposition himself. TTQ right now, 7 eliminations, doing well so far. And a full squad. They should be able to get into the circle. They do have representatives in it.
Oh, Liquid going on reverse just now. TTQ, they have to decide whether to just jump straight into the center or just gonna linger and lurking around this edge of a circle much longer. Liquid frantically trying to find target and information for the teams, but on the side of Osja Esports, they did not spot out FVE and AI yet, and FRL, this is the opportunity they've been waiting for. Spotted out Master Vay. Now back to us, and Osja will steal it away. No, not like this.
Oh, that is a point in the pocket. Waiting for Osja Esports to just secure it, and FRL got it. FRL stole it away.
Speaking of which, Osja Esports, well, the karma hit them right back in the head because Harame Bro happened to be taking a fight with them. TTQ as well, Harame Bro, they are fighting two teams at the same time and not so great. While on the side of Dread, they are having a bit of standoff against Myth Clan. But Moy, a bit separated from the rest of the team, are actually in trouble. Back to the side of Dread. Where are the exact position of the players? They're barely actually inside of safe zone as well. And the Blues just stopped the strings. And these is spotted on Dread. They were trying to advance now. They have to finish one team at a time.
Oh yeah, one by one. Especially on the left side. Myth Clan now coming in. Joseph drives by. Holy Laju evaded it. Holy Laju still shot from behind. Front and back. Nowhere for him to run, nowhere for him to hide. Myth Clan will get the point, but next is going to be MFG.
Versus Myth now. Getting on one, Shroud is on the ground. Mewtwo trying to scout another one, but couldn't actually stand up anymore. They got a trade for Myth Clan versus the side of MFG. Devon trying to do some damage control, open up the smoke, hopefully to revive his teammates. But here comes the rest of MFG. Exit is here, unknown as well. They're just trying to corner a box in the rest of Myth Clan with the Blues and helping at the back. And now they are under pressure, but they're fighting still. Devon make it happen. Can he actually leave here?
Oh, Devon should be able to get out of this sticky situation. Circle went away from Myth Clan, but at least now they're on the clear for now. We'll focus back down to the southern side where Harame Bros is just below Osja Esports.
It's been a long jump to a side of ED. It's not going to be easy for Osja Esports to secure this elimination since they have so many corners to cover here just to scout out where are the rest of Harame Bro. But a bit busy. There will be some team shooting from behind. It's going to be TTQ being knocked down by Myth. Myth seems like after MFG fight, Davon is such a crucial player here. He is so pivotal. The one that actually changed the flow for the team. They need to save Davon first. Then only they can push forward. Because when it comes to judgment calls in the very last minute, intuition-wise, Davon is the best in the lineup.
Absolutely, the Cambodian national player Davan will be the game changer in this round. Totally agree with that. But they need to find their way next into the circle first. But I guess right now the bigger action point will be on the south side. Now we have FRL there. Sizek is still alive. Austria Esports and Harmony Bros is going to be the next focal point. But other than that, TTQ is still alive and they got themselves 9 eliminations. But next is going to be Myth Flag.
9 is quite a number. Austria Esports, can they close the deal? And Harmony Bros finally goes down. After quite a long time, they have been on top of each other. Finally, Austria Esports decided to go down instead, but they need to reposition themselves once more because a bit too risky here. The moment they try to climb back up the rocks, that's where a lot of teams are already just on top of the rise and can see them through. Their visualization to the side of TTQ is quite on high alert as Myth will take Davon back up on his feet. Do they have any first aid? That's a question. We can barely see them reset themselves for Myth.
Yeah, Davan's not really healing up. Okay, DZ has none. Okay, Davan has none as well. So I guess their resources are quite depleted now. So it's going to be interesting to see how will they overcome this. And plus, teams just right beside them. Okay, speaking about teams at the side, TTQ and FRL just right next to each other as Edward pulls the trigger, but he also only has 13 bullets on his gun, which into a barrel. Joseph turns around, scouts out Edward, gets the information.
Now when it comes to TTQ, they're quite consistent, getting themselves in the top 6 and top 5 once more as FVE are finally being eliminated. Austria Esports do have a full squad. Same goes for the side of Fearless. FRL having a full number players. Austria and FRL, will they have a go against each other, or TTQ still trying to secure another as Edward being knocked down and spotted out by Mid-Clan? But Liquid need to save his teammate. But Austria Esports keep shooting, giving the pressure from afar. I think TTQ and Myth not really going to have this one round.
Well, Austria Esports in the driver's seat at the moment as Red Bull will pick up another point. That's going to be 7 now for Austria Esports. Now Myth Clan needing to find their way through. Liquids on the left side. I guess while they rotated, while they fought themselves in, they found a couple of first aids and now they've all healed up.
Thank God for that. They have been in 1-2 HP for quite a long time, the side of Myth Clan. But back to the side of Fearless. Now, they have been quite early before, but look how separated they are. FRE, 2 on the northern side, another 2 in the southern way south. And will cut across to the side of Austria Esports. I'm not sure about the firepower. They used to have a full squad, but now they just against the odds with a 4v2 situation where Yui towards the nade seems like a perfect one, but lucky enough for the side of Ranza, he will survive another moment.
Oh, Dewey lobbed it too far and Ranza still survives. And now Baby Harry will be together with him, lobbing the nade onto the other side, but the nade overshot as well. From the lower ground, Red Bull tosses a nade onto Ranza. Ranza down to 50% of health, but he's not sure if they actually clipped him. Another nade and Ranza moved himself. So all these nades almost for nothing as Ranza will reset himself.
7 eliminations in the hands of Austria Esports. TGQ still sticks with the 9. But none of the team that actually have less than a full squad will advance towards these teams because the 4v4 is happening here right now. Another team eliminated. TGQ still scores a top 5, but Renza spotted out Devon just now might actually have a bit of skirmish between the 2v1. And also AI player, AI Esports still around the corner where FRL fighting Austria Esports. Skynin reload right now. Renzo crying out loud for the sake of his life, hoping somebody will save him. But the rest of FRL is a bit too far.
Oh man, dancing around this rock. Look at this area. It's just so hard to navigate. FRL, maybe having been holding on to this position for the longest time. And now on the other side, Myth Clan. DZ, he's now having a headache behind the stone with nowhere to go. Last man standing for Myth Clan.
Oh man, don't pick out Dizzy, just don't pick. But they have no time, the side of Myth Clan. The blues, you can see it's shrinking over that side. Skynet spotted out the last of FRL. Not yet. Still have 2 more. While the just moving, they have AI Esports playing. Nobody will notice him just yet. Easy got finished off. AI Esports, they lasted longer than Myth Plan just now.
Wow, okay. That is amazing. They were in the water for like forever. And now they survive up to the top 3. But now without circle at all in the water. Let's see where will Isaac go as Baby Harry's together with his teammate 1 second is still in this. But I think it's going to be hard to deny the chicken dinner out of Austria Esports' hand. Just look at the spread they have and also the circle control.
Really strong, really solid on the side of Austria Esports despite just getting those high ground. They also got the most eliminations, 11 so far. The way Skynet playing around the rock, it was remarkable, but 1 second. Just have to shut down on AI Esports, but it's down to between those 2 teams. Well, numbers wise, Austria Esports do have the firepower, and they have nothing to stop them right now. Look at how Bull just will try to go for the flank side. The furthest flank will spot out Baby Harry. Just gave away his position with a couple of warning shots here right now, and that is more than enough for Austria Esports to fight back. Where are those shots coming out from?
From all angles here, as Austria Esports making their debut in week number 3, immediately scores the chicken dinner. The Golden Boy, Skynet from Cambodia, and his teammates do it again.
Oh, you have to give credit when it comes to veteran players like Skynet and as well as Astro. They definitely know exactly how to play around with very limited amount of compound, very limited amount of space. They play around with the rock, with the tree that can give them temporary covers. And not just that, the way they decided timing to actually push down south all of a sudden when they were actually on the northern right side of the circle, that was remarkable. Speaking of timing, I have to say they perfectly delivered with flawless run at that.
Oh yeah, absolutely beautiful. And how they defended their ground against multiple teams coming towards their direction. It's not like they had a good, nice time that they stood there till like top 3, nobody was at them. No, a lot of teams were around them. And that's also how they collected a lot of elimination points. But let's check out the best moments from the previous round, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see here, Austria Esports got the chicken dinner together with 13 eliminations.
Is that the highest number? Can you just remind me what's the highest record so far when it comes to the most eliminations?
Oh, okay, it's like 17 or something. So
who was it again?
You are testing my memory, but you just give me a minute on that.
Okay, we're gonna wait a minute on that. But before that, this is one of the highest eliminations here today, and this is only the first map when it comes to debut of Austria Esports. It just shows how formidable of a player they are and how scary and very astounding team to have in this tournament. Not just that, they're having a full squad still well and alive. What a clean execution. We thought TTQ had it clean before, but they had it way better when it comes to Austria Esports with 11 eliminations. Incredible plays.
Well, Red Bull is our MVP this time, and he has gotten MVPs multiple times. My goodness, this guy is just insane here. One of the latest transfers into Austria Esports from Thailand. So it's actually a mix between 2 Thai players and 2 Cambodian players playing together, and they're still able to execute it flawlessly, just like Red Bull.
I think he drank too much of that energy drink. That's why he's crazy in the game as well. But speaking of which, that's an interesting fact as well, because that makes me wonder how would they communicate between each other, because I don't think they are speaking the same language there.
I have not practiced my Cambodian for a long time, so I can't make a comparison. Maybe they're close, I don't know, but probably need someone from Cambodia to kind of shed some light on things.
Yeah, I think we need both from Cambodia and Thailand to verify is there any common tongue between or words between these 2 regions, because like us and Indonesia, we are very close, but there are some words that's very different in same words, different meanings sometimes. But Austria Esports, you cannot deny the power team has to offer. This is a total powerhouse this year. Not just that, it just shows this is their first map and they already have it in the bag. They already at it. What else can stop this team?
Well, nothing can, because now Austria Esports holds the most chicken dinners of them all. I'm starting to lose count right now, honestly, for Austria Esports. And they were at the rise. Week 1, it was kind of tough for them. But week 2, all of a sudden, they just went insane.
I mean, not just chicken dinners the most. I guess it might be they are one of the most elimination teams as well at this point. I'm not surprised if that happens. But do they actually can get more than this? Can they show us something more? Because we are never satisfied with the players' performance. I mean, yeah, this is like, yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, awesome, clean execution, crystal clear that we can see all the players are still alive. But we want more. We want something that's so jaw-dropping, like in 20 sort of eliminations, because it's so hard to get that these days.
Well, if you want more, then I will feed you more now. The fact, so the most eliminations in a single round with the chicken dinner is Harami Bros with 17. So that is the number to beat at this moment, at least. Of course, looking at the capabilities of these teams like Austria Esports coming back in, and Genesis Esports in the past, number 17, yeah, maybe they can break that record, but yeah, it will probably take some time.
So hopefully that's going to be the case here when it comes to the final week, because it is the final week. It's the week number 3 before we head into the grand finals. This is where everybody trying to drop their bombs as much as they can, because if not, somebody will have to say goodbye a bit early before even getting to the grand finals. And so far, that someone will have to give it to the teams that ended up with a 0, despite I think all of them are playing here already, right? For this map, GOT7, they fallen out of the grace after they got quite a consistent start in the first 2 maps early on.
Yeah, God of Death 7, no points at all this round, but to a certain extent, I guess we can give the benefit of the doubt, since like the circle is really, really hard, especially if you don't drop directly into the mid to the base. So I'll come back to the word of the day. Who's on, you know? So maybe in the following round they would do a lot more better, depending on how the circle is. Unless we get another mid-to-the-base circle, that it might be a little bit hard. Because if you kind of think about it, it's not only got the 7, even a powerhouse like GE only got 1 point this round. So it just shows that how difficult this circle is and how it will affect even some of the best teams.
I think a late rotation was really one of the main cause coming out from the sort of GOT7. Not just the APG, they are scattered everywhere. And then what's really the game plan of APG just now make me question if that's the right decision they made, just how they just put themselves in a very awkward position quite far from each other. But so far TTQ taking the number 1 spot still, with GOT7 chasing up the difference between only 2 points margin. But Austria, despite they just played, compared to all the 2 teams, TTK and GOT7 that played already 3 maps here, Austria plays themselves within 1 map enough to put themselves in the top 3.
Yeah, so looking over at the scores, right? Dread Esports, they just started, so 0 points, the only team without any points. But then again, they just started their campaign. It was their first round, so gotta give them the benefit of the doubt as well. Austria Esports, you pointed out right. I like the fact that they scored the chicken dinner in their first round. So even though they are only 1 game in, but they are already top 3. So you put in maybe the 2 more rounds, you fill that in, they'll probably be the number 1 team.
I mean, they are the only team in the first page just now on the left side. They only played 1 match, but got themselves in the top 3. I mean, like, how amazing can you feel like that? I only played 1 game. I can be in the top 3. I was 0 before. I was at the very bottom 16 because I didn't play. And when I show up, I just blew the roof up. And also XQ as another team that we should highlight as well when it comes to the first page. They are lacking when it comes to the numbers of games they have to play. 2 out of 3 other than all the teams that played 3 maps. Now the teams that already played 3 maps should know for the fact they will have lesser games to play compared to the ones that just enter in Group A.
Yeah, and to be fair, it will even up by the end of the week. So it's just more of like, okay, now you may see a little bit lesser, and then at some point maybe they will catch up again. But at the end of Sunday, it will all be the same amount of games played. So don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Just, oh yeah, what? Yeah, don't worry. And especially in case you just joined us for this week, yes, it will all even up by the end of the week. I assure you that, because we've run this for already 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm sure the guys behind the scenes know what they're doing. But about doing, we're gonna do it on the break time. We'll see you guys in a little bit more after this short break.
PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the Home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In Home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The Home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in Home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in Home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in Home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In Home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in Home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of Home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new Home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for Home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home. PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the Home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In Home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The Home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in Home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in Home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in Home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In Home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in Home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of Home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new Home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for Home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home. PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the sky.
We are back in the we are back, ladies and gents, in the PUBG Mobile Champions League 24 Southeast Asia with me, Chu and Sir Cloud. Cloud, that was a long break, but that was a good break.
Yes, that was a good break because everyone had the time to have their meals, and now we're back on track again because we have our 3 more games to go to wrap up the day. And looks like this day is starting to be real hot with Austria Esports coming in after a week's break just to score the chicken dinner.
That's kind of true. It just shows that how consistent they can get despite they are actually having a bit of... Despite of that, they still delivers. But when it comes to the next one, we don't have Group B playing, by the way.
Yes, next one we're going to rotate again as per usual. So teams from Group B, which is Harame Bros, Myth Clan, Enigma, and APG Esports, will be watching from the sidelines. And we will be, of course, watching the teams that you can see here on screen. So they'll be playing in the next round, especially including Young Gatico's Playbook Esports, The Quarter, and Exquisite Esports, who kind of skipped the military place circle.
Now, speaking of grouping, right? This is where we do have Group C only playing, gonna play 2 more maps to go, which is gonna be this Erangel and next Miramar map. We did mention about God of Death and Fearless Esports. This is their time to really push the numbers up because 2 more maps to go when it comes to the final week here. They really have to start strong in this final week, and there's gonna be 2 more maps to go for this group, particularly in Group C.
Yes, and also in day 1, of course. Then we will have the following days to collect all the points, and then we will find out who will go into the grand finals by the end of this week and who will be eliminated with only the minimum amount of, unfortunately, the minimum amount of the league prize pool. Those who qualify onto the grand finals will have a different prize pool for themselves later on. And speaking about later, as you can see here on screen, up next is going to be Erangel. So we already got a really tough circle earlier on, and also a kind of nice circle, which is the Gatli circle. But we're also nice to let you know that this is currently inside of the game, which is the Bentley promotion.
I do want to know, will they actually change the interior of the vehicle as well when you put the skin on? Because I myself also never sit in a Bentley before. I couldn't afford it, and nobody around me can afford this car. But I do want to know, when it comes to the interior design, will it actually switch over as the skin from the outer side?
Well, I guess that's a signal to Mr. Manager, you know what to do, okay? Someone has a wish list, or you can fulfill Choo-Choo's wish list by getting this Bentley collaboration, and at least you get to sit it inside the game. That's not too shabby. But you know what else is not too shabby? It's also the new Royal Pass A6 that is now available. As you can see here on screen, these are amazing skin sets here that you can get just by purchasing 1 RP, and you can get the chance to get all of this. Of course, you got to do the missions together with it, but since you already play it, why not reward yourself?
Yeah, and the perks is actually over 80,000 UC. And not just that, it will last 2 months long, from the March of 17 to the March of March 17 to May 17. I don't know, something to do with number 7s as well when it comes to this one. And not just that, speaking of which, you guys can have more perks to go since you're playing every day anyways. But why not, you know, be fashionable in the game? If you cannot win the match, you cannot get the chicken, at least you win yourself the fashion sense.
Yeah, just like what the lead vocalist of Aerosmith, Steven Tyler, has said before. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose, as long as you do it in style. That is the most important one. So combo that together with the Bentley collaboration, I think that is pretty nice. But what would be also pretty nice if you can also win and do it in style, that'll be perfect because we're going to start our game in about 45 more seconds.
Now, I do want to see if also Oja Esports can keep up with the numbers up there, since we do have a different group playing in and out right now, since we don't have Group B. And Group B is quite strong personally. I feel like Myth Clan just now was incredible. Harame Bro, when it comes to their firepower, they're strong. Enigma, they are as aggressive as Myth just now. Just APG a bit scattered when it comes to Group B. But when it comes to Oja playing without Group B, how would they do it when it comes to this one?
Oh yeah, the rotation of groups can make teams be anxious because of the drop spots, because of the adapting to the rotations. And you just want to add on the RNG of the circle and RNG of the loot, the spawns and all that, right? Just to make things a little bit more complicated. But of course, you want to be the best, you got to beat the rest. So let's head on to our game, which happened to be the final Erangel for day number 1 of week 3.
It's gonna be that time for Group C to push your numbers up. So far, from the side of Genesis Esports, 214 Akira, Fearless Esports, and God of Death, I have to say, the roughest start of the day, we're gonna give it over to Genesis Esports. 214 Akira, pretty decent if we compare with a couple of maps early on. But Fearless Esports, on the other hand, now they need to do something about their numbers, because God of Death 7 definitely plays better than they ever did before.
Yeah, although they're pretty much secured onto the grand finals, but you always want to collect a lot more points to gain a good head start in the grand finals later on. And of course, there's also other perks to getting chicken dinners, just like the $100 per chicken dinner bounty waiting these teams. Now, flight path wise, this time it's going to be a northern side flight path from Jogopol all the way to the right side of Yasnaya.
Oh, I missed this. Is Naya Poliana? Will it be the same circle, or will it be SMB circle again? Now, if this happens to be another SMB circle, the player should be on high alert and, learn from the past map where rotation wise they have to make it fast, because we do know when it's so contradicting when it comes to SMB circle, you have to make it in as fast as you can. That should be your priority number 1. But gladly enough, we do have Severny Roadhog circle. Now this happens to be quite a number when it comes to this season. For the side of GOT7, this is theirs to take.
This kind of circle, not as tricky as Military Base, but it's still rather tricky because it can go up north, it can stay on the main peninsula. It's kind of 50-50 now. So Genesis Esports, that drop in Rosal, is in the perfect position at this moment. In case the circle goes either side, they have the quickest access from Rosal to move.
True, and also coming up from the side of GE, we did notice that the fact this is also their circle. I do want to see how they hold their stand in the center. There's a lot of buggy accidents so far. For Aranza, quite a number of accidents and just got stuck in between. But also, okay. I spotted one of the comments in the section below saying that Caster asked me before Osja Esports Skynin can speak Thailand. He can translate Thai language to Astro X. So that's interesting. So basically, he's doing a part-time translator for Skynin as well.
Oh, that's a very interesting fun fact. Okay. Hopefully get to see Astro X again one of these days. Probably want to verify that fun fact. But yeah, I mean, if you can do it, then wow. Multi-talented. You can play, and not only you can play, you've been playing it for many, many years now, and you're still up there, and you can do translation. I mean, wow, this guy has a very interesting set of skills.
Yeah, but, I mean, everybody running out of job because of him only in this case. I personally feel like Skynin, he can speak Cambodia, he can speak Thai, he can speak English as well last time I talked to him. So he's definitely trilingual, already confirmed. Now, he actually might be quadlingual at that point, because we have no clue. It just shows that language can really bring you to a lot of places. In this case, a lot of teams and orgs as well. If any teams, like example, if you can actually speak Malay or even Indonesia, I'm not surprised Skynin being loaned over to the PMSL teams out there.
Ooh, or maybe Mandarin, and he can play in the PEL, right? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah,
like who was it?
Cool.
Was it Loon?
Yeah, Long.
Lung, yeah.
Yeah. who also qualified with Nova Esports to PMGO. So officially, he's the only Malaysian in the PMGO. That is also something interesting for us to look forward to when the PMGO starts in a couple of weeks. So it's not going to be that far away. But speaking about like the PMGO and also like the next steps after the PMSL, PMCL. So for this season, for the PMCL, there's no slot to PMGO. All they are fighting for is just the prize pool of the PMCL. But for the next season, which is the summer season, there will be a slot to the PMWC, which is the PUBG Mobile World Cup happening in Riyadh. So that is where it will be. It's going to be way, way bigger of a stake for all these teams.
I love the fact that actually pushed towards the next season instead of doing it this season, because it will be a big culture shock if everything happened to be the first season, right? This is actually a good build up for the World Cup region here to slowly building up with not just they have a new format this year, so they can actually adapt themselves towards what's going on next. But we do have AV Esports now Flash Vision once more having some difficulties in the early stage of a map.
Yeah, Shakir went down and eliminated by Loki. Young Galacticos will pick up that point, and I guess that happened when Flash Vision was trying to rotate up north, because Young Galacticos, as we can see on screen, they were gatekeeping this bridge. But Romeo Boy shot from MFG from afar, just shooing him away from the bridge area while his other teammates are in this compound safe and secure.
Yatka do love a bit more reversing going forward. His skills when it comes to playing with the gearbox, I say, quite remarkable. And Mewtwo, on the other hand, got fired on quite far from the teams that stretches all the way across the other side of the hill there. Back to the side of YG. YG do have huge potential. We know these teams, but the thing about YG is just it's so hard for them to have this consistency, or you know, it depends on their mood sometimes. When it comes to that day, that season, they want to push, they can. But when they are not feeling it, it's like everything is down in the drain.
Yeah, because they had a very interesting week one. They finished at third place, so that was pretty nice. And they kind of surprised PBE by catching up to them like during the last day or the last 2 days. So yeah, I mean, they are capable of that. That just tells the story. In week 2, they finished on 5th place, which is okay, not too bad, but that's enough for them to secure the ticket onto the grand finals. Now, like what you said, maybe they're not in the mood. That's why they're now at number 12. But, or maybe they're just waiting to do that last minute comeback, just like how they did in week 1.
I mean, to put everything when it comes to the final minute here, that's quite a pressure and also a burden. Unnecessary pressure, especially mounting up in the very last minute. There's always going to be the worst case scenario. But when it comes to mood swings, it's another case entirely. YG, they have to figure out what really works for the entire team. The final formula that will actually synchronize towards across the roster that will actually be effective enough. Right now, they're going for 1-3 formation, just trying to guard over this bridge right now. I don't think anybody will pass across this just towards Roshok, but a bit too early for them to actually guard it up here. Might as well possibly just go about looting, make sure they have enough in case anybody passing by. But FRL versus FVE, now these two teams both needed points and both happened to fight each other early on.
Oh, it will be real interesting if we see this clash. As like what you say, both of these teams trying to get out of the bottom 4. But the bad news is that Flash Vision will be playing without Shakir for the rest of the round. So that's a big handicap for Flash Vision Esports. So they're playing this a little bit safe, play by the edge of the river, just waiting for the next stage of circle. Doing the same thing like what Genesis Esports did with the advantage in Rosok, where the circle shifts, they just try to get across as quickly as possible, and then we'll see what happens after.
So far it's been quiet, but also it's also a good news in the start of GE. We do have all 4 players playing this time, so nothing seems to be lacking in terms of lineup. But for the side of VR, they do have a bit more space for them to loot. GOD got 7. Where are the rest of the team? I'm hoping for them to actually go a bit more aggressive, but PBE, we do know they are the run and gun type of a team. They see opportunity, they will never back down. Definitely Michi have a sense of there's somebody here. And they're just trying to box him out. Managed to run away in the very last minute. Quite a catch there. Jarrell close enough to knock on one. Got 7 in trouble. Finish the lead.
Oh, that was a real close one there. It was almost like one bullet and he'll be taken out. But he managed to get back to his team. PBE not able to knock him down. Raimon went out to probably seek a second chance opportunity, but maybe sensing that, okay, he stopped at that building. His other teammates are probably there. We just back up now. But Circle, okay, all the way up north now, the shooting range area, subverting area. It's time to move, people. Time to move.
And speaking of moving, there's one team coming in very late, and that's going to be all Esports. Cutting across Gokka might actually go from the hospital, cutting across team that happen to be on the left side of the circle. And they are the one that actually the latest, and they really want to avoid conflicts way early. Not just that, they were trying to rack up the numbers in the very last minute as well. YG taking on TQ. Nathan, XQX trying to find the players, but he got shot from behind by YG. YG boxed them out. It has been divide and conquer in the terms of YG, and it works out with the plan quite well for them.
Well, here we go. YG looking Loki shouldn't be a problem, as now they will chase away their opponents, opening up that space to revive their teammate. Loki is back up, and now they are circling around. Ferg on the high ground though, not pulling the trigger yet, but they saw where Popeyes went, and now they're going towards him.
Where is he going? Going in circles right now. He's still trying to figure out. And found one Popeye. It's not great. Both are treading each other out. Romeo Boy as well. YG Marcus finish off Popeye at the expense of one of their members, which is going to be Romeo Boy. Well, it's worth it quite a bit. Hopefully they will last long enough as YG taking the blues in for a bit. But they secured 3 eliminations in that.
Yeah, if only it was just a knock then. But the top, taken up by Marcos for Young Galacticos MFG. Spraying, shoo away his opponents. And Circle time, move towards the right side, so they're shooing themselves in. But looking at the minimap, no one else is there. They should be able to get an easy entry. But it's not going to be an easy entry for Genesis Esports now, as they try to lock down STE. Nice long range by Smile.
Smiling, definitely. But GE, Master Ichi knocked down to the ground. As STE trying to shut them off and trying to cut across. Newbie have to figure out how to save 762. On the other hand, Scotty bleeding out. Nobody can save him for now. Loop down the nade, but it won't clip. But will the shots connect to his Rusty? And he should just get away from the XQS now approaching as well. Oh boy, this is not great for XT. They're digging their own grave here.
Yeah, Exquisite. Keeping an eye from afar. Long range putting pressure back onto Genesis Esports. Now they're distracted by the presence of Exquisite, allowing 762 to pick up Newbie. He's back up now. He should be able to reset. But Exquisite, they're changing their direction now to 214 Akira.
Nathan spotted out some shots and some audio cue towards the side of 214 Akira just now. Oh, we do have a big crowd on the right side. Well, and there's also a fight on the left side on top of shooting range. And YG's just lost a couple of members fighting against MFG and See You Soon at the same time. Oja now approaching. Here comes the Titan to obliterate all the teams down there.
Oh, Oja Esports on the left side. But we'll put focus on the first vision. Long range taps by Arip. Lockdown onto one member of GE, but he's not able to finish him up because of how rough the terrain is on the other side. But the biggest problem right now is for Flash Vision to get across. By tapping away to GE, they have exposed their position, and if they want to swim across straight, GE will be ready for them.
Oh, for Flash Vision, it's take it or leave it at right now. They want to cut across. They have to force the fight. Will it be worth it since the Blues start to close in? TTQ Liquid will revive Edward. For now, it's still having a 4. See you soon. Taking a fight against MFG. A lot of the members of MFG taken out by the hands of the teams just now. Oh, TTQ still raising at #1 spot. Here comes Osja Esports. They spotted MFG. Just divide it into 2-2 formation. That is wise coming up from Mosja Esports. They will try to scout and bait out the ones at the front, so it will be shot down. And then there's the other two coming up from behind. Will box them down. But see you soon on the left side. A bit occupied for Red Bull. He got 2 teams to deal with right now.
Oh yeah, they're stuck pretty much on the outside of the circle. And the 2 teams that ain't helping at all. Astro Axe, long range, almost getting one member of MFG. That's right, second time around spraying. Not able to land the shot. The smoke will blind his sights. And Astro Axe puts his focus on the 2 teams at the same time, managing himself. But they found an entry point from the south side, rotating in as the circle shift down south.
Not worth investing too much time inside of Skynet. He immediately just leaves. But where to entry in from? Because Team FRL or Fearless already waited and gatekeeping on the left. So right, it was a PB Raimon taking on DBS fight. A bit of CQC easier between them and AI Esports. Raimon going in solo. 1-3 right now. Spot out the players around the window and is down. Zizak finish off. And we'll just finish and burn them down with a barbecue session here. Right across window, playing a bit picnic between PBE and AI Esports.
Went down by his face within the smoke. Not able to get it on. That Naughty Boy is super duper low, but the counter came in with his other teammates. And now PBE, Raimon taken out. PBE only has 1 active player left. And he's on the outside. Jero with the nade into the building. Secures at 1 elimination point. 2 more to go from the inside of the building. Has to go on the section. Has on his side and almost down the goals. But Jero loses the fight to AI Esports.
AI pretty good when it comes to defensive side. Managed to hold their ground quite strong against PBE, trying to flush them out. But right now time is not on their side. They need to get out from the blue zone, trying to just secure themselves one spot or the other inside of a circle. Now we didn't see how much Osja Esports managed to secure. Where are they really? Because they are one of the team that we should look out for. Because they're just going for the guns today. They're just aiming for those elimination numbers. TTQ Liquid spotted out some players of AI who just managed to flee in the very last minute. And finally being gatekept. But at the same time, that is not the best base for them.
Oh, Naughty Boy looks at AI Esports. Not gonna give any face to whoever who is in front of them. Several members of God of Death 7 eliminated by Naughty Boy with the DBS. And now they're taking over this compound. But this area is not within the circle yet. The other members of God of Death 7, we have Amura at the forefront cooking up his nade. He kind of sees where Naughty Boy is at. Nade tossed in, and the nade will knock down Naughty Boy.
Here comes the other Amura, just hoping and pray, fingers crossed. It will actually connect for those nades to finish off the rest of AI, but never mind, got 7. CZ just gonna go in for the push. A bit too reckless, I must say, to push in solo by himself. Sizak's not happy about this. He got himself a reload. Amura is there to give the help. But Sizak finished off. He got himself an extra free elimination. Amura, if he's not being careful, the entirety of God 7 will be under jeopardy by his mistake.
There you go, Amura. He will not make a mistake there with the DBS gameplay. 2 elimination points now, eliminating AI Esports. But the bad news is that God of Death 7 only has 1 player, so he will focus on to play some points. But there are teams hitting towards him as they move over now to FRL, having Osja Esports and CU in front of him.
Skynin being knocked down early on. I think it's 1 spray to the side, but Kiwi fought back. They're trying to do some damage control. They lost Skynin in the process and Red Bull as well. This is a problem for the side of Osja as they don't have enough men down there. Down to 2 more players fighting against the entire squad in the center. It's going to be FRL, which can be Fearless holding against 2 teams at the same time. MFG and Osja Esports are Drap going all the northern side. They're not interested to pick a fight against MFG, but MFG feels like they're forcing the fight into them.
Oh yeah, the northern side is going to be real messy there. Let's see how will MFG manage this with Dread Esports beside them. One of the members of MFG, Yaka, knocked down. And now Yaka, his teammate knocked down. He's the only one left, but they don't know he's there. Dread Esports focusing on to get into the circle, which is absolutely fine because from the inside now they can play the gatekeeping role.
Yaka, the problem is he's solo-handedly gonna just play this one for quite some time. Fearless, the thing about Fearless is, yes, they can gatekeep, they can do so many things, but will they willing to do it? It's all down to execution. Can they deliver With Oja Esports remaining as a duo, they are trying to figure out how to get around across these guys with elevations in their hands. GE having himself quite an open space as well. Edward repositioning as he tried to figure out where are the others, trying to scout out and mark his perimeters. And Smile still having a 4 this time, coming up from GE. Mane scores a 4. It's been a while we saw this aggressive GE going over, but for their liquid, a good start for GE.
Well, very aggressive because opportunity presented themselves to them at the southern side, and now they're looking for more. Nice long range there by Smile as we move over to another team that is hot today. But this round, 2 players left, Osja Esports.
Osja splitting himself into 2. Astro Axe trying to confuse his Ranza. It's not taking the bait anyhow, doing the same thing just like how they're doing by Osja Esports. Gooey, the ones opening fire. And Astro Axe trying to do something just to make sure they will break their ranks for Fearless, but they're not taking the bait anyhow. They still stand still with the ground. But Ranza, on the other hand, try to know exactly where they stand, and it will relay the information back to the rest of the roster. But MFG will be butting into this business. That's the bigger question, because if MFG actually interested to be part of this, FRL will be in danger because they will divide into 2 sides here.
Yeah, FRL now on the outside of the circle, so they will add to their danger. But looks like they got a little bit of help from GE. With Jui knocked out by Master Ichi, taking it out from all the way down south. So that kind of helped FRL to get to the circle now. Osja Esports, that one last player engages.
Spot out Renza. I think there's another team shooting Renza on the other way round. Osja Esports, despite got himself a chicken with a huge elimination, just now being eliminated quite early as the top 6. Still quite a number. And still a good place for them with 3 more eliminations just now. But Yucca, we're not done with the MFG. The last player there is fighting FRL. Renza a bit too far apart. He's going in for the rush. He's going in for the kill. Yucca spotted out. It's going to be with the help of the blue zone. Remaining Renza at the last player of FRL. Can he clutch this by himself?
Go. One more to go. And Yucca got the move. But he got a little bit of help from the play zone. But it is still Yucca pulling off the big guns here, damaging them enough for the zone to do its work.
It's down to 2 more teams. Full squad on the side of GE. Trio in the hands of Dread. But they are none of them actually inside of circle except for GE taking the dominations. They can actually spread towards the northern side. All the teams coming from the northern side. Nobody can be in the circle. This is GE's game to close. This is GE's game to get those chicken dinner and just brag it about later on, because there's no way Dread and MFG can entering the circle unscathed at this point.
Well, GE, if you missed them, they are back. 12 eliminations now for Genesis Esports without a single player down. And look at this, they have absolute control of the circle. Everyone else is on the outside, and they have moved themselves 70% across the circle to make absolute control out of it.
This is quite difficult. Awkward angle even for the sort of Dread. Not getting those grounds they needed to. It's not just that, they barely got enough space. The moment the circle starts to shrink, they force themselves push forward straight in the line of sight where the side of G has been waiting for. Holy Land just spotted out. Westy will shoot him. No, you whiffed it. No way you whiffed at that. But Master Ichi making a damage control with the DBS. Great Damius to fight back. Westy being finished off with those DBS as well. It's down to the shotgun plays here between the terrain and the small rocks in between.
Well, GE, lucky enough they responded well. They lost the players, but that's okay. Now they share the advantage against that one last player of Dread Esports on the other side. Nade tossed from the other end by Demios. Another counter nade, but will not hit on the Demios at all. Now Demios is still pushed out. How is he going to get out of this? One more nade will not land on the Ichi at all.
Oh, it landed on Dread's teammate as well. Damios miscalculated those angles, just bringing down Holy Lanju and Jib's HP way further down. Now GE, there's no way you can actually botch this one. They already secured 13 eliminations in their hands, and with Mane and also Master Ichi, there's no way they cannot fight against Damios at this point. But Damios just patiently waiting in the back line. He knows for a fact if you guys want to secure those eliminations, you need to just push forward. Took them quite a bit long time. It still secures the elimination anyway. Got himself 15 for now. But GE, will they still hesitant to go for the push? Quite far, terrain's covering. They're not visualizing on Demios. Demios is just going to play hide and seek at this point.
Yeah, GE don't really need to push because you gotta think about it. Even if you go stage 9, the first person to receive the blue is going to be Demios. He will be forced to show himself. So GE just need to play the patience game. You got Mernat behind as the support. You got Ichi in front as a fragger, and they are also in their respective roles. So this is a perfect setup now with the resources that GE has. And in about 8 more seconds, we'll see stage 9. And you add on 10 more seconds after that. About that, Demios will start to move.
Still quite far in between them here. Around less than 50 meters apart here. Comes the first nade being dropped. A bit too far, but still gonna... Oh, close enough. Perfect trajectory. It's just the distance is a bit too far. The only way for them to actually clutch this one red of Demios is going to be Merne pushing all the way to his flank. But Demios can actually clutch this. If he's being very smart about this, he knows exactly where this guy's going to be entering in. He just needs to focus on what's on his right side here. Trying to clutch this chicken in the very last minute. Now, this is going to be dreadful for GE if they didn't score this chicken. Devastating even. But if Demios scores this one, this is going to be a huge chicken by his own clutch.
If he scores, this chicken dinner is arguably one of the biggest clutch that we have seen in the PMCL because the odds are just way against him. Now he's down to 40%, down to 60%, but yeah, he still has a couple of bandages to heal up, that's fine. Looks like Ichi lost his patience and he's going to go in for it while Myrna is waiting behind. He wants to end this game. He wants to take a chill pill because the longer it drags this, Ichi can't even catch a drink.
The thing is, Demios couldn't drag this one out anymore. It's the last blue zone here. Not just that, the blue zone closing on his side first is willing to deny himself to the blue zone rather than being shot down by GE. But regardless, GE just scores himself the chicken dinner after that long waiting ending.
Yep, and if you missed Genesis Esports, they are back here with their chicken dinner. We got Smile West, Ichi, and Mernat to score that chicken dinner. There will not be a week without Genesis Esports not getting a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. So you fans out there can rejoice.
I mean, GE definitely one of the team that most consistent in every single season here. If they drop the ball, then everybody will start to be bashing them because of, you know, they have high expectations for GE. That's something that we know for certain. But when it comes to that last minute, Demios can actually clutch that one out. But it's just unfortunately, if the circle actually ended up, the Blues and shrink in towards the side of GE first, then he actually do have a shot at getting those clutches for chicken dinner. But unfortunately, the blue zone just happened to be on his side first. So, like it or not, he's just willing to wait. And it was close enough for the side of Demios.
Yeah, I mean, that is that's the whole RNG thing about PUBG Mobile, right? And it is what it is. There is a level of dictation to that. Although the numbers do favor him, but yeah, if there were any chance, it is just for the circle to fall onto him. But if the circle went away, then 0%, I must say. So he knew that as well. He denied himself. But let's check out the best moments from the previous round. 15 eliminations from Genesis Esports, 25 points in total. Not breaking any records, but it is a big number here.
Still quite a hefty amount by the end of it. And not just that, despite of Dread actually didn't score that chicken, but they lasted long enough. And not just that, it was a 2v4 before, 3v4. It got equalized into 3v3, and then it just happened to be a 1v2 by the end of it. It was close enough for the side of Demios, but back to the other team in MFG, they have been consistently getting themselves in the top 6 position up there. But Smile gave himself the, he did smile a bit in that picture right now. He got himself the MVP for this round.
Yeah, Mr. MVP, Mr. My personal clutch of 2023, Smile, always the top G for Genesis Esports. One of a kind sort of player, I must say, with 934 total damage, 6 eliminations out of 15. That is almost half of the eliminations that Genesis Esports got. He got it, 2 assists and 5 total knockouts. So this guy is definitely on the top G. If he is any better than what he is right now, I wonder what else do you call a higher level of a top G? What would it be?
Top Z then.
Top GG? No, that sounds like the other way around. But yeah, I'll take top Z then.
We'll try to figure out that one later on. But definitely it was a game that definitely in their hands. They got the circle since the start. We talked about it before. It was between GOT7 and also Genesis Esports got himself in the center of the circle in the early ones, where we do have sort of a Rosehawk and Rosehawk and also Severny circle before this. And GE, they know the compound so well. It was their circle to start and it was their circle to finish as well. Congratulations with that chicken dinner. But when it comes to elimination numbers, it's quite a hefty amount. Still a big volume out of that, with 8 total assists, 11 knockouts, with a total damage of 2,600 over. But when it comes to the next one, will they be playing? I think they still will. But on the side of Austria Esports, surprisingly, they drop up the ball. Not too late, but still a bit too early than we expect them to.
Well, yeah, I mean, they needed to travel a little bit more since the circle is way up north, and yeah, that is how sometimes things are dictated by the circle. Just like how Genesis Esports, not that they are not skillful, but also if you get a good start, why not, right? By dropping the Rosehawk, circle happened to be that 50-50, and they have the fastest access to there. And by having a quick access, nobody has time to loot airdrops. We are back to a 0 airdrop looted round.
And I think one of the many reasons is because there's too many fights going across all the maps just now that nobody actually realized and have the time to spot out the airdrop. Maybe you can take the airdrop as covers, but not so much to actually loot it up because of how restricted the time was. And many teams trying to skirmish from left, right and center in the very same map of Erangel. But next we're going to head over to Miramar if I'm not mistaken, and this is going to be the last map of Group C. That's included Genesis Esports, 2-1 Akira, Fearless Esports and God of Death 7. Now, this is going to be also an explosive map, hopefully, in the case of GE, because it's going to be the last map of the day, since they are pushing the previous one. So I'm not surprised if they go all out aggressive once more in this Miramar map.
Yeah, let's see the aggressiveness of not only GE, but also the other teams. Did they bring them the result that they would have wanted? Now, Dread Esports and Time to Quick Esports also got themselves a double digit. As for the others, our highlight teams that we really want to see if they can work things out here. God of Death 7, 3 points this time. Not as explosive as before, but then it is one round, so let's see how it goes, right? But they really need to put on the performance, a consistent one, because they really need the points to escape. Same goes for Flash Vision Esports, but they're only able to get 1 point this round.
I'm looking over at AR Esports here. Despite them not getting any for their rank points, they definitely just aim for those eliminations. 7 eliminations, place themselves in 5th place in this map just now. So it just shows that how crucial to have those. Yes, there's chicken dinner actually gave you like a couple of extra prizes with this prize pool with every chicken dinner, but when it comes to the overalls, definitely plays better when it comes to elimination. TTQ taking on the first place still. That shows TTQ still consistently trying to place himself in the top 5 and top 6 in every single map.
Yeah, and GE with that chicken dinner and a whole lot of eliminations, they shoot themselves up to 2nd place. God of Death 7 pushed down to 3rd place, but they are at least still maintaining up there. But closing up to them is MFG, 30 points. That's 3 points behind with the same amount of games played. Austria Esports still at page 1. 2 games, but 27 points. They are equalizing with AI Esports, also 27 points. Now, the other highlight teams, Flash Vision Esports, is the 2nd game, got 3 points. A lot of work more to do for Flash Vision.
Now, also when it comes to TTQ and MFG, this is the team that everybody should watch out for, and as well as XQX or Exquisite, because of how aggressive they can get in the game based on how much elimination numbers. These are the top 3 right now. It just shows that they will proactively try to find victims for their crosshair to make sure they will secure a couple of points in every single map, and they will never go down to 0 unless, you know, usually when it comes to the initial drop spot, where they will happen to be clashing with another team forcefully. But in the case of how aggressive they can get for these 3 teams just now, every single map they will secure at least 1 point because of how they just chase down those elimination numbers.
Yeah, I know, right? And speaking about chasing, they will be chasing each other inside of Miramar next. So will they be chasing, like what you said, that level of aggressiveness, trying to chase down opponents, trying to chase down the numbers? Because really, some of these teams are desperate to get out of the bottom four, or at least to stay out of the bottom four. So that will push a lot of these teams to really go out and do the business. And of course, if they do that, then it's going to be exciting for us as viewers.
That's kind of true. I'm hoping for them to actually push out the best strategy they can get, especially when it comes to the bottom 20 teams in the overall league points, because they need it the most. But for FV now, at the same time, it feels like they're not planning to really push all out. Same goes for the side of APG. But before we talk more, we do have a Nimbus
Island. You can board the Sky Treasure ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new two-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the Home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In Home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The Home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in Home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in Home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in Home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In Home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in Home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of Home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new Home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for Home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Spring 2024. My name is Sir Cloud together with Chuchu. We're wrapping up Erangel. Moving on to Miramar next. And of course, we're also going to roll the groups.
Now, speaking of rolling in groups, it's going to be the last map for the side of Group C. Will GE score it again or will they not? That's a bigger question, because when it comes to Group C, we have to say the highest contender right now is going to be coming up from GE. But Fearless Esports do show some promise here today. And for the side of GOT7, I have to say, after they got the early momentum, they kind of start to slow down here.
Yes, and speaking about slowing down, it's definitely not going to be the action, where it will feature all these amazing teams. Again, A, B, C, E will be playing in the next round. Group D, MFG Esports, C, Yusu X, Tiger KE, Time to Quick Esports, as well as AI Esports will be watching for the sidelines in this round before they come back in the final round for today. So this will be interesting to see, because we're going to switch out the maps, and after a weeks of rest and maybe preparation, things might change. So whether we'll see early fights or not, gotta keep an eye on that.
And also, this is the opportunity for the side of GE and GD7 or GOT7 to actually push the numbers up, including for Oja Esports. Seems the Team TTQ is not playing Time to Quick. Will be having a bit of a break for one round. This is a time for them to just overtake when it comes to the overall rankings later.
Yes, that is a good opportunity. Although TTQ will have one game in hand, but at least you put the pressure back on the TTQ for them to watch and say that, oh, we have to do something in the next round. So it's good opportunity, I must say. But other than TTQ, there will be other teams as well they need to be aware of, at least from the overall standings perspective, just like Fearless Esports, for example. So that is another team that could potentially catch them, and they will need to try to push them away as well. So there's a lot of consideration, right? Like teams above, teams at the bottom, and they want to get out of that bottom four bracket at least. But what we don't want to get out of is our promotion here right now. This Bentley collaboration now available inside the game that will feature UAZ, Dacia, Coupe RB, as well as Mirado.
Yep, and also speaking of the vehicle, we did see the trailer before. It shows that the interior design will also change at the same time. And I think the one that actually the most difficult and the most expensive skin is going to be the one at the front here, the golden color of the Bentley, where you saw in the trailer just now. I don't know how the window shield by the driver's side will it be affecting his driving or not, but there's a bit of a gold glitter when you're actually driving this one.
Yes, and there are a lot of gold glitters here in this new RP. Just look at this, right? You have the Skyrim set, which is kind of gold. You get the Skyrim cover, which has gold on it. You got the Violet Ventures jet ski, it's gold. The Desert Eagles gold. The Thompsons gold. I mean, there's lots of gold in here. So if you're someone with a knack for gold, I mean, go for gold, they say.
Just go for it. I mean, gold is always the best currency there is in the entire world. And not just it, for me, I'm pretty much a big fan for the Dread Dog set because of how, you know, this Dread Dog is the, I think the ancient US kind of a horror movie or horror story where they have this beak and it's something to do with the Grim Reaper as well. So maybe that's going to be the Grim Reaper of the game. You might actually be one of those people that everyone should be fear of. And speaking of fearless, are they fearful enough for the other teams to start to take action? And also don't forget about MFG Esports. We actually didn't spotlight enough regarding this team. They have been quite consistent with their placement points as well as the elimination numbers up there.
Oh yeah, they have been turning up, not gonna lie here. So far doing very well for MFG Esports. They're currently at number 4, so they're challenging for the top. What's interesting is that there are a couple of usual suspects that we don't see up there, right? Like Harame Bros, we have not seen them. I mean, we've seen them in action, but we don't see them putting a performance that puts them up there. I think their best performance was in Sanhok, I can say, because they won a lot of fights and they got a good amount of eliminations. But after that, they survived okay, but their eliminations weren't as great. So overall, Sanhok points-wise was still the best. But Harame Bros, they took a break before this, and I think was a break that they probably needed because it looked like a up and down sort of performance. Maybe in this Miramar, it is the map that they'll be looking forward to come back after the break.
Or maybe one of the many reasons why some teams couldn't perform when it comes to this week due to the long break in between we had before. It just cools down the entirety of their brain and muscles and reflex at the same time. So maybe they need more time to warm up. So it's not so bad to say that you didn't actually perform in the first day, but tomorrow they have to bring their A game. If not, it will be taking too long for them to start warming up here.
Oh yeah. Again, the A game needs to come from the bottom 4 teams. But other than that, it's more about like getting the chance to get more starting points in the grand finals here, which can prove crucial. Every single point matters here, ladies and gentlemen, irregardless whether you are like the team that's really, really far up or you're somewhere in the middle. It still matters, right? You still want to get as many points as possible to have a good start at the grand finals, because the grand finals is where not only the money, it's also the glory and the trophy.
Yeah, you can brag and everybody remember you for being the champions in the World Cup of Southeast Asia. And not just that, you talked about a head start point just now. We saw the reason, PMS, how important, how crucial it was when it comes to the grand final. So everybody should learn from that, the fact that every single point and every single map really actually count into the game. So don't actually disregard or abandon any point at all while you can.
Yeah, it was almost the cause of between number 1 and number 2. Yeah, you guys want to know what happened? You guys can check out the ending of the PMSL that featured Booming Esports as the champion and also Alter Ego as the second place. And you just look at their starting point. But speaking about starting, we're going to start off our match. It's our Miramar match number 5, the first Miramar of week number 3.
I love our cameras, how they're rolling in this one. Beautiful day it is, or is it bountiful day? Now that's going to be the question for the teams that love those elimination numbers. Can they secure it? Will they go for it, or will they be hesitant? So far we do have Puerto Boris up to the side of Torre Ahmada for our flight path, a bit more favoring towards the right side. But today's circle cloud, it's so unpredictable. I have to say, every single map have different circles today.
Yeah, I'm definitely not complaining, Like Sanhok, we got the Camp Alpha circle. The first Erangel was okay, nice Kaka circle. But the second one was a military base. The third one was a 50-50, and then it became the shooting range circle. Now, if I were to have any wish list, I think if any of you were to hear me say like a broken record by now, I love Impala circle. So give us an Impala circle, I'll be cool.
I do wonder Los Higos or Puerto Paris, or just in the sort of an isolated island. Even Valdemar wouldn't be complaining, but so far, circle-wise, nothing is predictable because of how bizarre the circle just everywhere across the map. Because sometimes a certain never mind, we're gonna hold that top for a bit. FVE versus APG. Well, Insight managed to dodge a couple of rundowns before that. Addict Boy got himself an M416, but very limited amount of clips of that magazine.
I want to shout out to Addict Boy as well. He came up to me recently and said hi. So shout out to Addict Boy, and because of that, you got the first blood. Happened to be first place given to Insight, but he got the first knock, so that is where it all matters, right? So good job, Addict Boy, and glad to see you back in game. Fun fact, he moved from KL to Singapore to play with this team for this tournament. So now he's in Singapore.
That's a lot of commitment shown there. So hopefully they will make it one day, especially when it comes to the next season. I think everybody trying to really focus on getting the groove, getting the chemistry right, and trying to get the best lineup of roster when it comes to this season from the World Cup region. And when it comes to the next season, that's where everybody just let hell breaks loose. Everybody just seems to be unfolding. But how much they've been training when it comes to them against the entire world out there. But for this season, there might be some teams still experimenting some formulation, or some of them are trying out a couple of new players, or even some rookie teams that will try to see if they can go far and how much further they can they actually do and go.
Yeah, and I guess that would kind of make sense as well, because the stakes in the next season will be higher with the slot to PMWL on the line. And for teams that get to go to PMWL, it's a lot of money there. We're talking about millions of US dollars on the line as a prize pool in the PMWL. So next season will be very, very critical. I noticed that Erangel, he just dropped. Was he playing with... What was he doing there? How did he like drop so late?
I think he was trying to do something extraordinary. Maybe just try a couple of vehicles or go places where nobody else is actually is. Maybe that's the case there for his side. But so far, things has been quiet. For ZFF VE, well, other than APG finish off the players just now, and that's just it. I think it's back towards, since it's a big map, everybody just go down as usual. Survival game, loot up, do your thing, go for a second checkpoint, trying to scout perimeters and get some infos, and then we're gonna see the war of the high places.
Yeah, high grounds is going to be key, right, in this sort of map. So let's see if any team really wants to take it. But if we look at so if I were to like think back about what happened like in the 2 weeks of Miramar, right, like a lot of teams, they don't like play that high ground, and then they just tap away from that, from those elevated areas. Most of them like to take hit-on fights inside of Miramar, which can be a little bit more exciting in terms of like action and also what shows on screen. So the only thing that's stopping that is obviously because it's a big map. But when the next stage comes in, then we get to see a lot of CQCs and also compound crashes and stuff like that. So if that continues to happen today onwards, they'll be pretty entertaining.
Sure. And also I want to point out, across all the teams that are anticipating in this season, I still think GE holding one of the most longest roster that never changed for years for now. Right? The others seems to be having some swap of players here and there. There are some people jump in and out. I think GE is actually the one with the holding with the most lineup. They barely actually swap players.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I mean, if you think about it, right? When it comes to like the Myanmar scene for PUBG Mobile, like GE almost has no competition. Like they're the only team from Myanmar to represent in the PMGC, double PMPL Southeast Asia wildcard champion, even represented the country in nationals. So it is almost like they're the undisputed team. So if anyone were to join GE, it is not only about the pressure of living up to the GE's name, but they also need to live up to their own personal performance, seeing that all the other players have so much experience and they are still so good till now.
And not just that, it requires a high amount of loyalty to get in there, because these guys just don't really... It's so hard to see GE having new players in their lineup. It's just almost impossible at this point. At the same time, I do want to see how far can they go this lineup still. Hopefully when it comes to the next few seasons, when they actually can compete with the entire globe, that's where we can get to see. Is it? Because there's always new players in the roster for almost all the teams out there. At least one. To make a bit of a change, trying to have a different perspective, different sort of approach to the game. But for GE, it's so hard for them to see with those kind of ideas. But they always have something creative that they can actually work around. Even though despite they have very, very veteran players, that's still the same lineup.
Yeah, you made a good point about loyalty, right? So I had the pleasure of interacting with the CEO himself, Boston. I call him Boston, but yeah, he doesn't call himself the boss. He's a really cool guy, so I can see why the kids really do like him and can see the interaction between them as well. But it is very opposite with the interaction between Exquisite and Enigma. They definitely don't like each other that much.
Well, the bombs are exquisite enough for now, but here comes Super Pickle going in for QB. Here comes the CQC with a UMP in their both of their hands, but Super Pickle do make everybody in a pickle for once. Enigma do have a bit of a problem. As per usual, it's not Enigma, it's going to be YG. Getting those early skirmishes head on. Shazam running away. Coca-Cola trying to hide himself within the boxes. Playing hide and seek. Don't find me. I'm a ninja here. You cannot see me. But the problem is he needs to do something about it to save his teammate.
Well, you cannot see me. He's not a ninja. He's a wrestler. But Coca-Cola can definitely see Exquisite on the other end. And Exquisite is not Exquisite. They can definitely see him as well. Now AK with his hand. Where will he go? Surrounded. Front, back, left, right, center. And not. They will eat him up alive.
Aside of Squeeze It or XQS, Lufa still not being picked up yet. Well, Enigma, there's going to be one last play remaining, which is going to be Koopa, our MVP earlier today. So he will not interrupt the resurrection of Lufa at this point, knowing the fact there's going to be 4 full squad of Squeeze It right across. He managed to run away. Shazam as well. Koopa will bleed out. Shazam just gonna leave and build his teammate, knowing the fact there's nothing more that he can do. And Koopa just got finished off by the players of Exquisite. And speaking of Lufa, I did ask him personally before. He did mention to me regarding how much he wanted to play for the Philippines team instead of Japan, as the perks of having a dual nationality at your dispense. You can represent which team, whatever you feel like doing that day.
Yeah, it was interesting as well. He told me the same thing. And one thing is also that I guess it's also the patriotism, right? That he has. He wanted to give back to the country as well. And if you think about it, he is the only Filipino to have ever played in the PMGC more than once. So by him coming back to the scene, contributing back, it definitely would aid the growth of the scene there, and it brings a lot of excitement as well. And also the supporters in the Philippines, they were giving him a lot of support when he played the PNGC. So I think it's nice that he gives that giving back to the community thing.
No, I mean, I'm one of his supporters as well. He's been great. He's a nice guy, very well mannered, very, very humble indeed, and very soft-spoken. Not just that, the way he thinks is just, he sees the bigger picture. I agree. He can elevate the entire scene of Philippine PUBG Mobile scene by just being back and play alongside with the teams there, which he definitely actually do. But it's just he needs more. He needs the players that to just respond to him back by pushing himself even further. Now back to the side of the playbook Esports. Spotted out fellow member of Filipino of Lufa. Just mentioned about him. He got himself quite in the open. Easy spray from Jarrell. Finish off with the last tick of hell, and that's it secures by Jarrell of Playbook Esports.
Nothing to do with the casters curse, ladies and gentlemen. We will park that aside.
It's not
before,
on us.
Yeah, before more teams text us and say that, can you stop talking about us? You know, we're scared now.
Then what should we talk about then?
Bentley?
Bentley?
The weather, we can talk about the Bentley for 4, 5, 6 hours. That's a good topic.
We're just going to talk
about
about Bentley then. We're just going to talk about... No, speaking of Bentley, have you seen the Bentley in the game yet?
Not yet. It's newly released. I haven't got the chance yet.
Oh, somebody please buy it. I really want to see the gold color Bentley, just to see how much windshield can the driver see through it. But speaking of seeing through, it's going to be the blues in for Gui, getting himself on the hands of GOT7. Now, we just mentioned about GOT7 before. It's just their performance going downhill after the start of the day.
Ooh, smoked out vehicle. Astro S gotta be careful. I'm sure he's hoping to be able to pick up a different vehicle along the way as the circle moves towards water treatment. Wow, we don't always get this kind of circle in this area. It's gonna be real interesting. And there is a goodie in the middle of the circle. There's an airdrop. Guess who's there? Just as Esports, because they move easily from San Martin to water treatment. Not a far rotation for them.
Now, this is going to be a rinse and repeat from GE side, since they are in very similar position when it comes to the last map as well, so they can actually deliver the same sort of outcome when it comes to getting those chicken dinner. Enigma, on the other hand, that's going to be the last player just fighting for his survival, as Squeeze is still tailing him off with 2-1 for Akira, now having to face the wrath of the Harame Bros.
Two Filipino teams now. Wako on the other end tries to get Dale, but Rankit instead is now on his knees. Wako can get nowhere near. 10% of health left, shot from behind. Harame Bros will not disappoint their fans.
Still out of nowhere, just happened to be, slowly taking out those eliminations from the sideline, creeping in without any sort of noise, just making sure it's silent kill from the back. But Renza now trying to help his friend, but spotted out GE boxed them out. This is gonna be tough for Fearless.
Oh, GE now winning the fight against Fearless, and Fearless cannot afford to drop more and more points. But looks like GE defending this ground so well. Pozo calling up for Baby Harry to come towards him, but he's shot from afar. And it's actually Debios taking out Harry. There's more than GE around here.
GE, they are taking all the way towards the far flank and the off angle as well. Monet making sure he's just going to go for the CQC. One last person left. He's at the wrong place at the wrong time, Pozo. He should have been out Pozo for the longest time, but he's on top of water treatment with no help whatsoever. And now cornered inside a very small shack, hoping nobody will actually spot him here.
Ooh, Pozo. That's why he's moving like so slow until now. Yeah, hoping for people to not hear the footsteps, but I guess he kept the far enough distance from the building. Anyway, for Genesis Esports, now they are already moving. They're opening up the perimeter, knowing that other people are around. They try to get as much information as possible, and also to prepare for the next stage of the circle.
APG on the then. Sky, that was really close, managed to reset himself at STE. They want to take STE down, but I don't think it's worth for them to invest too long here. The moment I mentioned it, well, that's where Sky got shot down instead by 762. STE going off angle entirely, going for the flank. Where are the rest of STE? Will they follow pursuit with 762 to follow up with his knockdown? But I don't think he even needs to go in. Ozja versus APG, oh my, speaking of which.
Oh, here we go. Fighting on the outside of the circle with Dewey dancing around the building against APG. One of the members of APG down, make that 2. Michi knocked down on the other end of this map as Dewey preps his nade up. Now they're getting themselves prepped up for STE. But Adiboy in the building. 1v1. Adiboy loses to Austria Esports. It was just too much for him to handle.
Valiant effort by the side of Boy just now, but unfortunately he's being outnumbered by the rest of Austria Esports play. There's too many of them in that one small room. But for the next circle, still going to be on top of water treatment. We do know GE already have the center for quite some time, but we do have Myth Clan there as well. SPBE will have to force the fight against GE. Same goes for another team where GE is a bit separated from the rest of the team, and he's being knocked down. Nobody can save him.
Ooh, it's going to be a bit hard now in this current position. But at least the circle, okay, they are within it. So they can still find ways, I guess, to get out of the sticky situation. For Jet Esports, they will lose more in the process as they're now up against Exquisite. Nate onto Nathan. Ooh, that was painful. But Chimna's not done yet. The second Nate, that should be able to be evaded by Exquisite.
Oh, Chip. It's gonna be tough. He's in dire need of help, which he has none. Got only a couple of smokes left, and a couple of hand grenades, and he's done. Got himself in a pitch, and this is a perfect one. Ooh, closing now at 20% HP left. Jip, where to run, nowhere to hide as well. There's gonna be a finish off by Nathan. He's spotted him out by Exquisite. They are hunting people down with 5 eliminations, but when you look at across the board, Austria Esports still hails as the most elimination at 6 eliminations so far, which they are fighting against STE. Just like it was APG before. I think they wiped out the entirety of APG by themselves.
Yeah, it was the case earlier on with Adiboy, the last man, taken out by Austria, so they defended the ground well. Now they need to defend against STE. Skadi knows that someone's on the top floor, and that is Skadi. But he tries to angle that nade. He does damage to Skadi, but Skadi's still alright. Skadi's still healing up. This nade might land onto. Ooh! That was close.
Very close indeed. Red Bull on the other end, tried to play on the outside. The thing is, the circle's not on his side. He got himself quite in an open. Minor got a perfect major time, but it's just finally landed down the shots, and Red Bull screaming for help, but he got nothing. Minor, look at how he held the ground by himself up there. But at the same time, Austria Esports is the bane for the team. They just made a minor calculation mistake, and it cost them the entire map.
Yeah, in the process, it was unfortunate that they lost Red Bull, their MVP. And with that, STE wins the fight, but they have not won the circle because he went away. Now, Flash Vision Esports just right next to them will try to stop STE, but we can see here that 762 is already on his vehicle, but they go straight in because there is a compound that they can park themselves as they enter the circle if they go charging it.
But STE are interested to fight against FVE now. Both teams will actually challenge each other. STE will not want to take the fight. MythClan just leave their compound, giving it to STE Money, who happen to be walking right at the very good timing. And there's nobody there, so they can actually secure this compound, which is still inside of a circle. Unless it's if FVE Sport decided, you know what, we want to take that compound as well, and you just walk straight into it way earlier than STE, they might actually get the upper hand there.
Yeah, if they want to fight, that could be their option. So we're monitoring the situation now. FVE Sports, they are making their move, but it looks like they're going to take the warehouse instead. Yeah, not going to take the fight. And I guess that's because they don't have a full squad. So they don't want to get into a situation where it will be a disadvantage for them. So 6-2 saw them moving, so now they know that nobody's left on the side. It's their turn to get into the circle and rendezvous with the rest.
I have to say, FVE actually do make a wise choice of decision making the moment they want to get into the warehouse, the moment MythClan leaves. Because if ST actually took this compound away from them, they will be having a lot of difficulties to get into the circle, might actually not even survive that one. But lucky STE didn't decide to push in as fast as they hope it would be. They were quite complacent for a bit. But then FVE, Arip spotted our GE right across him, but there's too many teams. If he stopped firing here, all eyes will be towards the side of FV due to the noise.
Yeah, so with two players, they're probably going to stay put for now. And the rest of FV, okay, they're still going to tap away to GE. Maybe if they can, I don't know, get a knock and secure an elimination. Though it's going to be pretty hard. But I guess it's just them trying out something. And with that sort of distance, with GE not able to fight back, maybe it's just an attempt.
Gonna have to wait and see then. For the side of YG, they get a free pass into the circle without nobody stopping them on the left side. And on the gas station, we do have MythClan waiting. STE, I don't know about Miner, but I don't think that's the best way to actually go into the circle. He was actually on foot, running straight with MythClan gas station, and nobody stopping him. I'm surprised nobody caught him in the process yet.
But what's caught in the process right now is Yango Galacticos' rotation in front of MythClan. But unlucky for them is that they do have enough covers. They can speed past by. But can't say the same for God of Death 7. A 0-point round for them. Number 11 without any elimination points. God of Death 7, if there is a chart, it is heading down.
Here comes a spray. 762 spot it out. Big Cloak in trouble. Romeo boy, they need to flee. They need to get out from the blue zone. But STE denied their entry in. Not gonna let them advance forward. But how can they still get on the vehicle? Oh man, one knock. There's no other way around. Marcus going into a straight MythClan. I'm not sure about YG's fate right now. It looks very grim at this point. And one knock, two knocks, and two needs one finish off. Oh boy, this is not what they hoped for YG.
Well, Romeo Boy's fighting back. Let's see what he can get out of this. It's going to be the last man for Yango Galacticos with 30% of health. And yes, UFP with an M4 on the other hand. Still fighting back. Davan is here, and Davan will make sure no comeback happened. Yango Galacticos out.
YG, they are desperate. They are being cornered up to the point they have no place to run other than MythClan compound. Just caused them a deathly toll at that as well. They have TQ for just now open fire against another team. But we saw a couple of nades flying over across that mountain as well. MythClan managed to hold their fortress for a bit much more longer. The moment there's another team crossing over that side of a street, they will start shooting again. But if the circle shifted away, the trouble is going to be on them back. FTE being spotted out with same cost, just like how YG just now. Everybody happened to be stuck on that one rock every single time.
Oh, looks like everyone's heading with the direction with Scotty passing by. MythClan not able to knock him down, but he's not. He's safe up there. Miner is knocked, and look at this. They just do shoot Scotty. just find that gap. Yet they get it. Ooh, they were so close. And they still try though. They still get landed on Scotty. Scotty probably found that pixel. Ooh. Oh, this day. Bam!
Oh!
Knocks down Scotty. Look at the amount of nades on the ground.
So much mythical nades flying finish off in an instant as he is gone poof out of the map. Leaving us with only 8 teams remaining here, with Myth secures another elimination out of that with the help of all the other teams at the back as well. Exquisite is going to be the next one, but I'm not sure about Joseph leaving the compound here. So far things has been doing great for Myth Clan if they stays indoor. But the moment they step out, I'm not sure about their fate later on. But we do have Exquisite taking on TQ. GE on the other hand has been quite all this while. Will they start advance towards the center?
Oh, Flash Future Esports eliminated number 8 with 1 elimination point again. Very low point count round for them. Now we focus on the Exquisite. They do have PBE just below them, Momboy and Jaro. And they are also caught between Exquisite and Genesis Esports and also Pozo. From behind, still on the outside of the circle, Pozo might surprise Momboy, but Jaro knocked down by Nathan. Now Momboy is alone.
For Pozo, lasted this long is quite a miracle by himself. Nathan want to finish off. Jaro wants to secure and translate into 1 point. Top just spot out Nathan's, just slows him down in the process. For Beagles, what they are GE who just want to leave their previous compound. A Stranger's Esport, on the other hand, they got himself quite a number of eliminations down there, but back to a side of Exquisite. Northern side not so great, but the one actually having clear path into the circle is going to be GE. But how to leave the compound without being spotted by these guys?
Oh man, it's going to be quite hard though. A lot of open space in the middle. So let's see who will be able to survive. Especially this part, right? Especially this part where you have Exquisite, you have Pozo, who has been so quiet for the longest time, being one with the nature. But inside of Miramar, nature is scarce. No more space for Pozo. I don't know how he's going to get out of this. He just needs to pray that they cancel each other and he might find some space.
It's all about being patient here, Pozo. Trying to stay as slow as possible while waiting for the right time to come out. Super Pico's a bit busy against GE. Keep on needing them down.
Oh-ho!
Getting on one name, one boy, getting on PBE. Happened to be just at the perfect time in the perfect place. Taking on maybe two. Master EG clip down to 50% HP. West cannot do possibly anything at this point. But Momboy just keep it going. Slamming down on GE by himself.
Yeah, making sure he secures that elimination point at least. And now Momboy going up against EG 1v1, but he turns his back. He's not really sure if he will overexpose himself through behind. Pozo, the one that we're waiting for the longest time, shows up. But EG is going to be the one to wrap things up. Gets the last blow to finish up Pozo from that far out.
Do have GE with one player left versus a full squad of Myth Clan and a trio against TQ as well as XQ Act. Exquisite, they have been quite consistent here today. But Myth, they are thirsty to get those chicken dinner. TQ, Popeye, knocked down. Feng, what can he do right now? He's pretty low himself, got 2 first aid and down to 1. No helmet whatsoever. Shot down by Exquisite from behind.
Well, you see the Exquisite now on Myth Clan. Who's going to get this chicken dinner? We still got stage 8 sort of circle. Who will be favored by it? Now we'll find out. It goes into the middle. Both teams have a part of the circle, but Myth Clan, they have a full squad.
Myth Clan trying to close up the game with the chicken dinner versus the tree. There's no way it can go wrong with this. You do have the numbers. You have the circle. You have the positions there. But down to, can they call out synchronization? Can they move in unison against XQS? Team Exquisite, their firepower is formidable at this point. Yue Super Pickles have been aggressively trying to find the targets down and always delivers. The side of Myth Clan, they're being sneaky all this while and being witty enough to just make sure they sneaks all the attack from behind as well. But on the side of this sort of a circle is an open space. You have to fight just like how it used to be in the Mexican fight. Head on.
Well, it seems to be a 50-50 still, if you ask me. But looks like the 50-50 might swing now with Super Pickles knocked. But for Myth Clan to really rush in at this point, they still can't because of the space, the open space. So that reset might happen. Super Pickles might be picked up. Oh no, he's actually alone. So there's no way for it to be safe. Nathan and Yue will be playing as a duo for sure.
Oh, it's gonna be on the side of exquisitely dying right now. Here comes Myth Clan. They will try to finish off. They will go for the push. Joseph, Shroud, and DZ have to leave out the one bleeding out. They need to secure this elimination. The last player in with the nade still cooking up. They want to toss it down, and that's gonna be the chicken dinner. Finally, Exquisite scores this one and secure. Sorry, Myth Clan secures the chicken dinner. And finally, will shoot themselves up when it comes to the numbers later.
Yeah, Joseph Davan, Shroud, and the DZ pose. I really like the pose that you did that. That's like, at least it's kind of different, right, than your usual esports pose. Myth Clan scores the chicken dinner. It's been a while, but so far, although they don't score that many chicken dinners, but they have not had a week without a chicken dinner. So this came a bit earlier in week 3, and this will push them up definitely onto page 1.
Now, previously they were actually in 12th place for the side of Myth Clan. Now, with this sort of performance, I'm not surprised they got themselves in the top 10 by the end of this map just now. But on the side of GE, the closing was close enough to get another chicken. It's still quite consistent, but that's going to be the last game of Group C of 2-on-4 Kira Fearless Esports in God of Death 7. Now, for the side of God of Death 7, this is going to be detrimental because they had really good start today. Now, what really happened across all day here, where they just suddenly plummet down with their progress?
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lost steam there. But let's relive the highlights from the best moments of this round. And of course, Myth Clan got the chicken dinner with 10 eliminations, so that's going to be 20 points. So this round, very interesting round, I must say, because again, I think the theory still continues from week 1 and week 2 that teams just like to take those hit-on fights like CQCs or even like this sort of like medium to close range sort of fights. No real like long range taps and stuff like that. They just like to keep it simple.
But honestly, a lot of, I say, the downfall of the teams here this time, despite about the long range you mentioned before, is also about the accidents happening where the vehicle just happened to be stuck in the center of something that should not be in the crossfire. And not just that, there's always a lot of unprecedented rush where they're being obliterated by the team that's defending their compound. It's not just once, multiple times by now. But Shroud coming up from Myth Clan being the MVP this time when it comes to the numbers. Wow, the damage is actually more than the others before.
Yeah, celebrating the MVP from Myth Clan. The team from Cambodia. 1,151 total damage. That is at least for today the MVP highest so far today, ladies and gentlemen. Shroud showing up with the Myth Clan for them to score this chicken dinner. And out of 10 eliminations that they got as a team, he got 6. That is more than half of it. Definitely an MVP performance.
Now we hope the numbers will keep on going up when it comes to the rest of the week that remains in the final week of the PMCL week number 3 here before it advances to the grand finals. So speaking of which, it's down to the numbers here. When it comes to the data, we're waiting for the overall ranking and also the match ranking later on. But Myth Clan secures 10 and 10 knockouts they got. It means that they're not taking what's not theirs. They always take something that they knock down themselves.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good number there. You got it. It's your effort. You secure it. That's your point. That's absolutely cool. And I also want to point out that the total damage is 1992, not even 2000, but that's absolutely fine. As long as you can secure the elimination points in it, that's absolutely okay. Comes together with a package of 2 assists. Not that high, but if you can secure the elimination points, who needs the assist at the other day? So great job here, Myth Clan. We already know that they got 20 points in this round. Can't wait to see how many points did the other teams get, especially for some of our highlight teams, in which we will find out the overall, or at least the scores from the match scores here, ladies and gentlemen, and also how many teams got double digit besides Myth Clan later.
And also, that's astounding with the numbers, not even reaching 2000 damage. The fact that one person already delivered 1000 over damage, that's gonna be Shroud. That's gonna be less than 1000 by the rest of all the other 3 members. Just how much he did the work for the entire team just now. Jeez, Shroud, there's so much that he can actually deliver by himself. But at least this time the airdrop is not so lonely. It's quite wanted by the teams out there. So somebody will actually loot it. But revival-wise, with those, I think those revival actually come up with those headshots. All of those being revived and being headshot early on.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's another good observation and the correlation, just like the one earlier on with Myth Clan. So you get headshot and then you get revived. Oh, okay, that's cool. But other than that, despite the a lot of CQCs or I would say medium range combat, there's still time to loot up 2 airdrops in the process. I guess it's because it's a big map. But for the match standings, okay, besides Myth Clan, we got Exquisite with a double digit, 15 points. Genesis Esports, 11 points as well, so that's another double digit. But the team that is our highlight, that, like what you said, did really well at the start of the day, but they're starting to fall down slowly, and now this their lowest, which is God 7, the only team without any points.
Oh man, it's just so drastic if we compare. Very contradictory with the God 7 that we had earlier today, where it was a very strong start, very energetic at that, extremely powerful. Now going in with a 0, the only team that didn't score in this Miramar map, and that's going to be their last round of map as well for today. Same goes for the side of Fearless Esports, 2-1-4 Akira and Genesis Esports. So their point will not budge after this when it comes to their overall rank, is where we're heading up to right now.
Yeah, so that will put them in a tough situation, right? As we look at the overall right now, Myth Clan, because of their chicken dinner, they shoot up to a top 4, pushing God of Death 7 down. But Myth Clan, Exquisite, TTQ, they have 1 game in hand, so they can put themselves further even with the next round. Osha Esports, they have more games in hand as compared to everyone else in page 1, so they can still push themselves maybe into a number 1, looking at that, how they have been performing very, very consistently. But on the other end, to me, a surprise name because of their performance so far. They're normally up there. PBE this time is in the bottom 4 in the overall standings.
Well, I'm surprised actually PB is down there, because the way we saw them just now, quite aggressive, quite proactive, getting themselves the need of pushing every single round that they can. But lucky enough, they still have 1 more map to go. But at the start of GE, got 7, placed himself 1st and 5th place, and not just that, I think it was 10 or 11th place, 9 and 10th place for the side of Fearless Esport, and got 7. That's gonna be them being pushed down by all the teams that will keep on gaining more points after this last Miramar map.
Yeah, so the last Miramar map, well, it's not a decider map because it's only day 1. So, but because of some of these teams, how desperate they are to save themselves from the bottom 4 to move into the grand finals, every map counts. God of Death 7, look at you guys. FRL, look at you guys. APG, Flash Vision, look at you guys. We want to see more of this. Teams from page 2 towards the end to redo well, to come up with a surprise, because we want to celebrate all these teams in the PMCL.
That's kind of true. And right now things are not doing so great, and it's the final week. Yeah, we're gonna say something like, oh, it's just Wednesday, we still have a couple more days to go. But the thing is, those couple of more days later on, you will actually be punished or regret later, reprimanded even, when it comes to you're not scoring enough in the first few days of the week. That's what happened for most of the team at the very bottom down there. Down to the final week, they're still not pulling off the best that they can actually do. They'll be left behind, and that's going to be problematic. But before we get into more intense last map of the day, I'm going to head into the break for a bit before this last Miramar map. See you guys after this.
Now be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new Blade Ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 3.1, we're releasing a new gameplay feature, Home. In this mode, not only can you build your very own dream house, you can also interact and have fun with friends in it. Let's learn more about Home. In the game's World of Wonder page, you will see a newly added Home tab. Here, you can browse and visit your friends' homes, recommended homes, homes on the ranking, enter your own home, or go to the home shop. Furthermore, we have added home door plates to the social lobby. From here, you can enter your home or visit other players' homes. In home mode, the building feature is accessible to all players. Each player gets their own island, where they can use items and furniture of various styles to build their dream house on the island. If you find the building process to be too cumbersome, you can purchase blueprints of ready-made designs that you like to instantly recreate it, and make further adjustments to suit your preferences. The home also supports inviting up to 4 players to build together. Apart from building a house, there are also lots of things to interact with in home, which provide a more immersive experience. First, we have the Home Butlers. Players start off with both a male and female butler. Not only can you manage various aspects of the home with these butlers, you can also check the messages received from visitors, as well as assign emotes and outfits for them. Stay tuned for more upcoming features. Next, we have the Home Tree. You can plant a magical home tree in your home, which will earn home coins every day. You can also help your friends collect home coins when you visit their home, and earn some extra commission for yourself. Home coins can be used to purchase items for decorating your home. There are all kinds of fun and interesting items available in home. There are also special animations when you interact with the sofa, play various music instruments, or play on the swing with your friends. You can also interact with other items such as the bathtub to create memorable moments. As such, we've specially prepared the photo wall. You can decorate the photo wall with the photos taken in the game, or upload them from your local device to show the most awesome and special side of yourself. If you want to showcase your unique musical taste in home, you can also set exclusive background music for it. You can do so by placing a music player in your home and have it play any track that you own to create your personal music haven. In home, you can take photos with custom camera angles or templates. Photos taken can be saved to your device or home album to record your unique home memories. We have also added a messenger feature in home. You can release a messenger from your home and also receive the messengers of others to interact with players from around the world. At the same time, you can visit the homes of other players and enjoy features such as leaving messages, sending popularity gifts, collecting home coins, and other social features. Explore the infinite possibilities of home. In Cheer Park, we have also added the Home Shop. Here, you can purchase items for your home and participate in the lucky spin to win items for decorating your home. Eager to start building your own home now? Go and complete the various home missions to earn great home rewards, or complete matches in Ranked Classic mode for a lucky draw chance for home loot when tallying match results to get more items for your home. That's all for now for the new home gameplay. We'll be releasing more tutorial videos for home soon, so stay tuned. What are you waiting for? Invite your friends now and build your very own home.
You guys are back with us in the English channel for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia 2024 Week 3 Day 1, which is going to be the final weekend with me, Chichu, and Cloud for our last map of the day, which is going to be Miramar.
Yeah, last game for today, but of course not the week yet. So we're not gonna wrap things up yet, but every game counts now for a lot of these teams. So we will be keeping an eye on them. So the usual suspects, we've been talking about them throughout the games. So you guys can keep an eye on them as well. And if you want to refer to the latest and the greatest, of course, do refer to the social medias of PUBG Mobile. There will be a lot of information there, especially to keep you updated what's happening in PMCL. But speaking of updating, we'll update ourselves with the participating teams in the next round.
It's going to be Group A, B, D, E. So Group C, like we mentioned earlier on, will not be playing, where Genesis Esports 2-1-4, Akira, Fearless Esports, God of Death 7 will have to wait for another day tomorrow to start off their play. But we welcome back the team that's coming in here today. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Group D. Yes, it's Group D, A, B, D, E, which Group D rested for one whole map just now, which was MFG Esports, as well as See You Soon X Tiger KE, Time to Quit or TTQ AI Esports. Now I have to say Group D arguably one of the strongest group as well, especially with the consistency shown by MFG and TTQ today has been amazing.
Yeah, so the fact that they are performing well, that means other teams might be affected. Just like what we saw with especially God of Death 7, who did very well, but towards the last game, at least the game before this, they had 0 points. So if there was a chart, it's like it goes all the way down because they started off with chicken dinner, they ended the game before this with 0 points, so it's kind of iffy for them, get kind of scared. Although they are still okay in page 1, but it still gets scary. But you know what else is okay? Is of course our collaboration with Bentley.
Yep, don't forget, if you guys have this skin, especially the players that are playing right now, if you guys have this skin, please use it in the game because I want to see how's the animation for each of the skins provided in here. Depending on what kind of vehicle you're using, UAZ, Dacia or Cooper B, or even Murado in this case. I mean, the Golden Murado already beautiful as it is, but to see the Murado, I think the Golden Murado will be the Golden Bentley in this case. Possibly that's here why we see there's a bit of sparkles of a lot of shiny things on the windshield when it's been driven by a player.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We already have like the Golden Mirado, right? And it will make sense to put the Golden Bentley in the Mirado. Yeah, I would say that is the one. That is probably the one for it, until we actually see, because there's multiple vehicles that can be changed with the Bentley skin, which is just amazing. But what else is amazing? Of course, is our new Royal Pass, which is the RPA6, available right now inside the game for a limited amount of time, only until 17th of May. So you don't want to miss this out and leave it to the end before you get it, because it also includes a maximum rebate of 720 UC and these amazing sets with it.
Yep, and it feels like a theme of this one is going to be a purple and gold. Well, it's going to be gold everywhere. We do have a bit of red in the color, but also when it comes to the Skyrim set, I do want to see Skyrim set. It's not being displayed on the models on our left and right side. Maybe it's something that we haven't seen before. It feels like a bit different from the other set, like the Lilac Finesse set and also the Dread Dog set, which already displayed over. But when it comes to, I still want to see the Bentley cosmetics. Come on, somebody must have had it in the game right now, like even in the tournament here.
Yeah, so you know what to do, right? You have it, you create content with it, preview it. I'm sure you will get a lot of views out of that. So put it out there. Tag us, tag PUBG Mobile as well, because we'd like to see you guys with the collection, especially somebody who has collected all of it. Because this time there are a lot of different vehicles involved with it. So it would be nice to like put a compilation of them. You can just swing it, you'll make that 360 turn and twist, and yeah, we get to see the whole thing up, down, left, right, and center.
Yeah, I know, right? Like I mean, we call these people big whales. Now, big whales, we do know you have big, deep pocket there. We're like, why not make some content out of it as well? Show off, flexing it out, like make a Hollywood movie sort of a sense, cinematic to, you know, just display your vehicles that you actually won over the past few years when you play PUBG Mobile. Because imagine you have anybody try to make a sort of a movie reels in IG by just using PUBG Mobile characters. You can actually do that and do some voiceover. It'll be fun.
Yeah, technically you can do that even more because there is Homeland as well to play inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. So you can check that out. It's a place where you can build your virtual house, build your own virtual world, and you can imagine the things that you can do there. You can do role plays there with your friends. You can actually create like a storyline of it, so that'll be pretty cool. So you can check out a Homeland as well, which is another feature inside the game. And speaking about features inside the game, we're going to head on to our final game for today, which is Miramar. As mentioned down here, it's going to be a big one for all our teams, so let's buckle up and let's go into Miramar together.
Oh boy, this is going to be the last map of the day. Yes, we still have a couple more days to go when it comes to closing up the final week here of the PMCL, the Challengers League for the South Asia or the World Cup region. This is where they want to fight with such a beautiful day as our ending, where it's almost night here, but it's different time zone entirely when it comes to Miramar map. Just now we had different teams across the whole day here today. We have different teams getting those chicken dinner. So far, nothing back to back yet when it comes to the final week.
Yeah, not yet. So let's see if we can get this one here, right? Since Myth Clan is still playing, so let's see if we can get it out of them. If not, I wouldn't mind one thing: every team to get their own chicken dinner. We still have some teams who have not gotten chicken dinners yet. So if everything can end the campaign, at least with a chicken dinner, regardless of the final result, that'll be nice. So looking at you guys, Flash Vision Esports, at least APG have got it before, but Flash Vision, you need a chicken dinner there.
They need more than just a chicken for FP right now, honestly speaking. They need everything in the world to work right for them. No more accidents and no more miscalculation of rotations, and just go and shoot people down. You know, don't think too much. That's the problem. I notice when it comes to the tournaments, all the players having the same issue. It's when we interview them, it's always going to be the same sort of issue. Wait, this circle is interesting in the first place, but we're very close to the last one. Back towards the point. A lot of players, when we ask about what's really the issue for the team, is always going to be our communication. It's always going to be communication. But actually, the real case here, a lot of players, not about communication problems, it's because of overthinking in the first place. They are overthinking about the circumstances that did not even happen, and what will be the mistakes they make and might actually make in the game, and decided not to do something about it. And when you overthink yourself too much, you will not try to make a move. And when you're not trying to make a move, that's where you need to stop communicating with your teams. That's how it becomes a communication problems.
You know, this is the fun part, right? If whatever they do in the game and it works, nobody will say anything. But if something doesn't work out, even though they have the most perfect of communications, everyone will say something about whatever they do. It's like obviously I've been very observant about comments and all that about tournaments that's been happening recently and all that. Like for example, like a team does a 2-2 split, and they open up the perimeter, and then they got wiped out. Then it's like, oh, why you do the 2-2 split? And another team does exactly the same thing, a 2-2 split to open up the perimeter, and nobody comes nearby. They survive to the end. Everyone says, oh, it's a genius move. It's like, then, well, where are we going here, right? This conversation never ends, right?
It's only right if it's actually winning over.
Yeah.
If it's losing, then definitely it's not right, regardless of how well and perfect everything else was.
Exactly right. So, so that's the funny part, right? So at the end of the day is, these are players who have played at the professional scene. I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing, unless it's really obvious. But for the most part, yeah, I'm sure they know what they're doing. It's just a matter of sometimes it's circumstances, like the RNG stuff, like the circle and all that. You know, it makes it a bit more difficult for this. And they're not fighting against like small teams. They're fighting against all other big teams.
And that's true. You have to give it when it comes to Battle Royale. There's a percentage that 5% of luck make it around 50%. Honestly, when it comes to the last few circles, despite of how well you fight yourself into the compound, you got yourself at the center of a circle. If it just moves away from you, you have to fight it again. That's also the percentage of luck in the game. I agree, but honestly, when it comes to certain aspect players, especially when it comes to players that are actually new into the international scene or the official tournaments at the Southeast Asia region level minimum, they tend to overthinking about worrying about the mistake they might actually make that they did not even done it yet. That's what I feel like a bit disappointing and a bit, how do I say this, a bit sad, because it might actually work. It's okay if it doesn't work, at least you know it didn't work. But if it actually might work, you never know, because of the what if multiverse never let you answer that because you didn't want to do it. I think that's the biggest regret you can get as a player. What if is in that sort of universe, you know?
Well, yeah, and I guess some of those things are really hard to see from outside of the game, right? Like, unless like maybe you like follow the journey from the start to the end, but you got 16 teams to look at, so it's sometimes kind of hard to tell. But there could be some certain moments that you can see that, oh, okay, you had the opportunity to push, but you didn't, or maybe in their view is like, oh, yes, it may look like we have the opportunity from the observer's view, but from their view is like you don't see anything except for yourself. So sometimes it's not going to be that easy to make that decision. So this is again the hashtag Who's News On type of moment, which is our theme today. Happy Ramadan, everyone.
I don't think some of our friends understand what Husn is. I think it's in Arabic, by the way. It means that
please explain.
Be optimistic. Be optimistic.
There you go.
Mentioned about optimistic. I don't feel anything optimistic anymore for FE at this point. They lost one man again. The first team to be losing member since the start, at the very start of the game. It's like two times in a row now in the same map of Miramar.
Again and again and again. I mean, honestly, this is where the part where numbers don't lie, right? Because the points have been locked in the previous weeks. So I'm just being objective here, right? Number 20 for 2 weeks in a row is definitely not a good thing. So for them to have a chance this week mathematically to go through is that they need to get like number 1, something like that, and also hope for other teams close to them not to gain enough points to overtake them. So there's like 2 factors there. And if it's like towards end of day 1 and their mission is to be number 1, but you know, you kind of start off this round like this, it's very difficult to be optimistic, honestly.
Oh my god. After the debate just now regarding being optimistic and stuff, I mean, this is the point where we can't be that optimistic anymore, right? Now, speaking of which, you mentioned about we've been following the journeys some of the teams. I mean, yes, they are 16 teams, but they are a couple of teams or more than a handful of teams in here that we have been following since the start of the World Cup region for the PUBG Mobile. So, like example, it's going to be FV, right? And that's the thing. We've seen... I mean, I will exclude APG since they have a different lineup this time, because APG back in the day is like very different compared to this one. But example like Osja Esports, like YG, where we've been following through and through for years now, and even PBE since the start of PBE being formed before when Ranked still plays with the team, and also compared with FV. Of all the teams I just mentioned just now, all of these teams do have certain growth, but FV is like feel like they're stunted down.
Okay, we'll discuss that in a little bit, because another team that you mentioned has grown. Looks like they're stunted down now because of Naughty Boy. 2 of their players knock, or maybe make that 1. But Michi's still healing up. He fights back. Okay, some signs of life there by Michi.
Gerald's trying to run and hide for now, and behind his monster truck, sorry. AI Esports being shot down from behind by Rymon out of nowhere, managed to save Gerald out of the very, very end of it. And Gerald now down to Isaac. 1v1 between these two, just on top of this high grounds and this abandoned building. But Gerald managed to get on one. Rymon will save his mate now. Isaac have a bit of a healing done. All people bleeding out. It's Isaac trying to revive. Can he make it on time? Might actually being scouted by Raimond. He cancelled out. He didn't revive his teammate. Almost close to getting done. But PBE, Isaac got it cornered. Well, this is why I mentioned PBE, despite they lost one man, they still have growth. We thought just now the side of AI Esports will actually do have the upper hand before.
Yeah, and that is actually a very interesting move by them. So it's great that they recovered quickly and also they came in quickly as well. I wouldn't discount AI Esports. I thought that their follow-up was pretty nice, but I guess it was just towards the end that, who has the better gun skill. So great work there by PvE, and as like what you mentioned, the experience does give them the advantage.
True. And just now it was just about timing. Unfortunately enough, coming out from the side of AI Esports, the moment one of his teammates knocked down and he being left alone for size just quite difficult because it is down to who's first. That's it. When it comes to firepower, when it comes to skill wise, everybody's the same just now. When I actually look from as third person perspective, as an observer here, we're looking at everybody feels like the shooting power is almost the same, but it's just down to who get the info first, who actually got it right at the perfect timing. It's all about timing sometimes. Sometimes a bit of luck as well. Whether you have those feeling that kind of a flinch where you want to just see it on the left or right side at the perfect time. That kind of feeling, that instinctive feeling that you follow through. But Ozja, get on MFG.
Oh, okay. Look at the minimap. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, nobody went up. Oh, no. He stood up. They saw him. Couple of shots onto Mr. Coca-Cola, but... Oh, no follow-ups. Interesting. But the follow-up is actually on the ground. That QB is alone. Nade on the second floor, down to 20%. QB goes down to the ground floor instead. Tries to relocate himself because he has to buy time. But no time for him. Yangu Gatico says, "You shall not run."
Problem is, they're not out of the wood yet. Mid-plan. Eyeing out quite steadily and got one on Marcus. Almost got Loki as well. Close enough. They didn't see the other two that's spreading out from the side of Myth Clan. Coca-Cola trying to finish off to get advantage of what is happening between YG and also Myth, but he has to know the fact that he's going to be here alone. The rest of the team will not save him if anything will happen to him.
Oh man, now leaving Coca-Cola alone. He's going to play safe for the entire round without his other teammates. So popping up that smoke that might give away his position, but looks like he's going to take that desperate move to get his vehicle, his spike, and try to get away as far as possible from the action. And speaking about getting away, TTQ needs to get away from the blue.
I'd love to play this a bit later as per usual. Edward might actually spot out plays from Dread, and it's going to be Jip. He thought nobody actually watching him from behind, and out of nowhere the bullets just fly through the heads of Edward. But at least that gives so much information to a side of TTQ. Don't just rotate this side. APG is there as well. It's going to be them trying to snitch off all the kills in the very last minute. A side of TTQ, I'm not sure if they still want to go through this route though, because it doesn't seem to be that easy and definitely not pleasant.
Well, Master Rick's knocked, so that probably is a sign for TTQ for them to try to take that fight. But if we can't think about it, they don't really have much of an option. They're just too close to their opponent right now with all other teams surrounding them. As TTQ notices the arrival of another team that is Dread Esports, because they got to knock on the Master Rick. They know, they're confident that they can push, but the Mia is knocked down by Michi from Playbook Esports from the inside.
Run, Zuki, run! Run, Zuki, run! Oh, and Zuki exploded. I think Boy making sure the APG was still gonna get a couple of eliminations out of that before they have to drag out the fight with Dread Esports. But here comes the double nade. We'll swap hands between these two blades, where they actually connect for the sort of inside Jib on the ground, bleeding out on his knees. More coming out from behind. Where are the rest of Dread? They are across the other side of the hill, where the side of PBE also interested with this fight. He secures a one on the side of inside. APG have to run now. They have to flee because another team will be interested with this fight. But Myth versus Ozja is still ongoing for now.
Oh yeah, they know for sure that Myth Clan is inside the building. One attempt of a nade from Astro X, but DZ is well secure in his building. Now they're circling around, they definitely want to take this fight. And Astro X has arrived into the front side of this compound. DZ cooking up his nade, Astro X just on the outside. This nade could be crucial, but the nade not able to land at all on the Astro X.
Osja quite disappointed with that. Definitely want to go for the eliminations. Yeah, we saw so many nades being cooked up here. DZ tossing over to Astro X. Trouble with Astro X is going to be those walls. But they lost 1-1 this Skynin. Red Bull trying to cook another nade, but he needs to be saved first. Can he save Skynin in the meantime?
Oh, Skynin on his knees. Okay, Red Bull's there with Dewey being the support fire from behind. So it should still be okay. The revive can kick in unless a nade arrives. The nade, nope, just not in the right angle. So he should be back up soon.
Joseph. Here comes a couple of nades flying. That's going to be the smoke, making sure that they can actually bridge into this compound. But Myth Clan, are they committed to this, or will they just leave, part ways, get into the circle first? Which is more will be their priority here?
Come on. Trying to peek out, but nobody's in front of him, popping up that smoke at the same time. The zone has moved away from them, so we can see one member of Myth Clan, that is Joseph, moving to the inside of the circle, and they want to play from the inside soon. Now we move on to Playbook Esports. Gerald on his knees, Michi picking it up, and Moy not able to land his nade onto them. Second time around, probably this is going to give him that luck that he wanted. Gerald goes down again. One more to go. That is Michi.
Moy tossing another one. Feels like a perfect angle, but he's too close for this. Grenade tossing the last one. He got himself close enough. My goodness me. Boy, that was a perfect execution by Holy Lunge of Erangel. Just finish off PBE. And they're being eliminated despite how aggressive they can get. Drat is just cutting people off their neck all over the place. And also something that I spotted out, FVE seems to be having some self-nade moments where their own team finish off the entire team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not too sure what happened there. Self-nade, or they were probably locked out too hard that, yeah, they couldn't do anything much. But yeah, I mean, there's so many theories that we can put out, right? Denying points, accidents. Yeah, hopefully we can get to see it in the replay later on. But what we do get to see right now, Joseph setting it up, but Joseph counter-fired by Red Bull. Nice sharp shooting by Red Bull, and because of that, now he might be punished. Joseph taken out by Red Bull. This will open up extra space up onto the high ground.
Joseph definitely regretting his decision. The moment he opened the fire, he didn't have himself covers to run away just in case they fired back. And that's the moment he messed up there. He got himself knocked down in the middle of a rock just now. Myth, on the other hand, leaving only two players, Davan and DZ. Now, this duo can work wonderfully well. They are the deadly duo when it comes to Myth Clan, especially if Davan is still around. Shroud got the last MVP, but I mean, Davan and DZ still can deliver what needed to be done on. But the thing is, Osja Esports do have a full squad. Now, if Myth Clan want to fight over this, they have to gather the information first.
Yeah, they can still go up to the high ground, but this high ground is not in the circle, so they will be pressured by the blue, just like what's happening to them right now. DZ's navigating around, going to save Davan. But nope, okay, he's going to let Davan go for that. It's going to be a distraction. Let's see what's going to be in their minds, their plan. Red Bull almost knocked down. That was a close one. Davan still left on the outside as a support, so he will give himself to the blue, allowing his teammate to survive.
Skynin, a bit uneasy regarding about the placement of the player. DZ got shot down. You can run, but you can't hide. Red Bull is just energetic enough with those energy drinks. Keep on blasting people out of their windows.
Whew. Too bad for him, but I mean, it was good teamwork. Davan with the support, let his teammate go, survive 4 points. And yeah, I guess that was the understanding that they have, which was commendable for Davan, really. But now the circle goes down south. So we do have a good amount of teams down there. So I'll be interested to see what happens to the teams up north, especially the Quarter and MFG just next to each other. I think that's going to be an interesting clash point.
The one that's more interesting is going to be how empty the side of Exquisite, just having a free way into the circle without anything stopping them. Same goes for the side of MFG later on. Unless they're interested to take out on TQ, Ozja will have to be gatekept by YG. They definitely will pull over this side. They're looking at the entry point if they can. Astro Axe trying to circle around and trying to scout for any sort of information, but the rest of YG already taken place in each of their compounds and buildings.
Oh, here we go. Fight between Ozja Esports as they come into the compound where Young Ugaticos is at. Loki knocked down by See You Soon. Looks like Ozja got a little bit of help with Romeo Boy now down on his knee. Skynet, the golden boy of Cambodia, will get a knockdown. A little counter fire from the other side, but they still have Chewy with them active.
Gooey hoping the smoke will actually buy them some bit of time, but why do you already cook up the nade? If it land right on top, it's gonna be done for Ozja Esports. Smells trouble there. Skynet done. Same goes TQ taking on MFG. Now YG leaving only WTZ, the last person behind, but Ozja still having almost a full squad, a trio. But Gooey have to buy time and space for this teammate to be revived and resuscitated. And Gooey, can he actually find the last person of YG here?
Ooh, one last man to go. WTZ cooking up that nade. Dewey across him. WTZ all alone. Tries to get the nade across, but nobody's going to be there. He has a second nade cooking it up. While the rest of Ozja Esports all in one direction. Evaded that nade, but Dewey still went down. That was a blind toss that WTZ did, but they still got it. Okay, can he get a second one? Can he get more? Oh no, because of that, Dewey is now bleeding out.
Oh my god, he got a discount today due to Red Bull just overcooked the nade by himself. He falls down. Now only leaving Astro Axe in the corner to just pull up the shots. WTZ, he can close the entire team of Ozja Esports by himself, outplaying them in this maneuver. This is just wow, entertaining.
Oh yeah. I mean, if we can pull off a clutch, it's gonna be a highlight for sure. Man, 1v2. Here we go. He gets Red Bull. Astro Axe now against WTZ. Can he pull off a clutch here? UMP in hand. Yes, and M4 on the other. He goes in. Takes the close one combat against Astro Axe. And Astro Axe went down. WTZ did it against the team that got the chicken dinner today. Ozja Esports.
That was an incredible play by WTZ. That was a 1v3. YG versus Ozja Esports, despite being outnumbered, despite he lost all his teammates early on, he just shows such tenacity, fighting back all the way around. That was incredible clutch of the day to fight the team that just scored a chicken at that as well. That's something else.
Oh yeah, you're right. Technically, there was 3 that he took out. Wow, okay. 1v3, that is an amazing clutch. Not gonna lie there. Wow, hopefully we get to see more of that. And if we can pull off another clutch and get the chicken dinner, that would be crazy. But okay, that's very wishful thinking. We'll keep an eye on what's gonna happen now. Now that the circle has shifted, STE in the middle of the circle with the compound. But now we're gonna focus on to See You Soon on to Harame Bros.
Sean, what is happening between these teams? They have a grudge against their own teammate most of the time. But back to a See You Soon, bro. Harame Bro seems to be boxing them in, and they did see this one. Coming walking straight into the trap here. Kaya bleeding, only leaving one last player there. This is Harame's Bro to take. Unless John can pull off another clutch, just like we saw before. Now this is where things get spicy.
Oh yeah, it's going to be spicy. The fact that this is the John Wick that we're looking at. Another clutch maybe? But he has Federales to deal with. We're talking about Federales here. Okay, DBS onto the wall. Nobody there. And the rest of Harame Bros will come. Oh, Federales went down. Okay, the John go back into the room because he needs to heal up. He must heal.
It's going to be the last first aid. Will he be the John Wicked John or the very weak aka weak? But Imam finish off the John. Valiant effort come out from the John, but still Harame Bro outnumbered. Oh, somebody have to pull out WTZ just to fight against these guys again. But back towards the fray of the crossfire, we have APG versus Red and Exquisite behind them, and another team just lurking around the corners as well.
Wow, APG, 5 eliminations now with 3 players, and they managed to get into the circle. Nicely done by APG. Let's see if they can get something big out of this. So not going to jinx it for them just yet, but they need to be aware that Liquid from TTQ is looking at them.
Liquid calculating every single step and time with Gus as well. Looking around the corners, Exquisite is breathing just behind them with a full squad at that. And Exquisite and STE, the only two teams are having a full squad member still well and alive. While on the side of MFG, I'm surprised Popeye and Yatka are actually having a bit of a good time picnic outside. Just having a stare game between each other. And Yatka giving away his position with the smoke just now.
But maybe it's very much needed. We'll need to see what he's going to do with that. Because his vehicle is still there. But I'm interested to see what APG is going to do in the next circle now. That also depends on what kind of circle we're going to get next, because everyone so far is in it. And if APG is forced to move, then they need to fight with the two members of TTQ in front. But on the outside, which nobody's going to challenge Harame Bros in this position, at least for now, it's going to be kind of nice for them. But they are anticipating the next stage, so that's why they go even deeper into the circle.
No, but the moment they open themselves in an open space, driving over to the side of STE. Now, STE already prepared for this. Look at how they're waiting in the center circle. But Exquisite behind them. But they don't have to worry about Exquisite too much, since they are a bit distracted by the fires being shot across the other side, which is going to be APG and TTQ. Harmony Bro got quite a 50% of the circle by themselves. Oh, WTZ and Popeye will, you know, and Yatka, this is going to be loners at the outside of a circle, but Range walking straight into WTZ. Oh my, I do want WTZ to survive a bit longer though, after what he pulled off that clutch just now.
I know, right? Now we have him on screen, but you know what? Oh, no. Range spotted him out. It's even harder for him to get into the circle now, but Liquid taken out by inside for APG. So it looks like the fight down south is happening right now with Gus fighting back onto SkyMel. And Ade Boy knocked down. Now APG has one active player left. He has to do the business against Gus. Nate toss onto the other side. Inside is there, but Nate not hitting him at all. And inside with his own Nate. Second Molly will toss out just to buy time so that he can save his teammates.
He actually landed on one to a side of inside, despite how many nades and Molly being tossed around by inside just now. And Gus do have an exit out, if I'm not mistaken. There's a window just next to him, in case things get really handy later on. While inside will revive Adi Boy, this is gonna be the opportunity if TTQ want to push out. But the thing is, he's the last member, is not willing to take the risk. But this is gonna be against the odds. The fact that they have 2v1 there. Unless Gus can pull off something miraculous with two different angles by himself, and that's gonna be the miracle time. Thanks to STE. TTQ was 10 strong and still at number 1 as long as he survives.
Oh man, Adeboy is still there though, lucky enough so they can still continue to play. Adeboy gets into the building, maybe he needs to win the fight against Gus first, but with STE overlooking, it's gonna be quite hard for him to step out, just like what happened to Inside, and he got eliminated. So STE will claim that point, but now Adeboy goes in for the 1v1, UMP in hand, shotgun on the other, dances around together with Gus. Just to a shotgun! The best weapon in this sort of scenario. Adeboy saved it for the right moment.
7 eliminations at the back of APG, but he needs to leave. The moment he stepped out of this building, we saw how STE just eyeing over towards the side of APG just now. But lucky enough, STE start to move away just a tiny bit. Exquisite, on the other hand, is just next to the corner of Adeboy. Well, bro, Army Bros playing in the open field instead of the compounds like the other teams, but they do have the terrain at the side of the advantage here.
Yeah, Harami Bros have the best spot possible right now. So it's all about the other teams cancelling out each other. This is what Due is doing. Nathan knocked out, taken out. Scotty is taken out as well. STE taking a couple of points out of Exquisite. But now Exquisite, they want to challenge them. They're creating their smoke bridge so they can go in all out onto STE.
Scotty needs help to be revived. There's 762 newbie and Minor coming up from ST. They're not willing to leave the compound. They know for a fact there's going to be still inside of the circle. It's not worth just to get a couple of eliminations while jeopardizing the chicken. That's going to be certainly a lot of more points than just getting elimination at this stage here right now. Newbie for Daddy Boy within his silhouette in the smoke. Wow, how can he shoot from that far in that smoke?
Oh yeah, plus it's a smoke. So you kind of like have to have that game sense to score that in. That's why these guys are playing. That's why we're talking about them playing. But anyway, now Exquisite just by the edge of the circle. But the next stage, okay, 3 teams here, right? MFG, Exquisite, and also STE. This fight is inevitable. They will fight with each other. Harame Bros will just be looking for the back, and they will come in towards the end, third party, finish them off, and score the chicken dinner. That's my premonition.
It might actually be true. STE don't really need to budge. They're waiting for Yatka to push forward first. Exquisite only have 2 more players, and Scotty just easily bombed them down anyways. But they want to go for the rush and push, and they don't even need to do so because the blue zone gonna help them regardless of that. STE, they secure the double digit now, and they can secure for more. But the problem is Harame Bro is on the other side of the grounds, a bit slopes, and they do have the elevation, and Yatka is still there. How Yatka? Never mind.
Oh, never mind about that because now the focus is on Harame Bros as NSTE. Harame Bros 3 players, they're opening up the space right now. STE, they do have their own compounds, but the zone was forced them to come out. We'll flush them out of the compound. That's where Harame Bros might take advantage of it unless MM gets knocked down, but MM is alright. Scotty getting closer and closer. He has the high ground advantage. MM just right below him. Scotty has arrived, spraying into the smoke, but the counter from Federala saving his teammate.
How did it just happen? It's like clear as day. But Harame Bro, we're not willing to go down without a fight. Down to range. The rest of the bros are stuck in the corner. While Asti is still having a duo. Minor newbie versus a range. One single range. Can he pull off the shot? Can he make the miracle run by himself while the other 2 teammates bleeding out? And finish off newbie versus our range and minor. It's a 2v1 here, but it's nothing that's not possible for range.
Oh man, 2v1. This is gonna be crazy. Can he pull off a clutch? The clutch to get the chicken dinner for Harame Bros. Newbie as well as Minor. Open up the space. They know that range is just behind the stones. The smoke being popped up, so that's a clue. And now Newbie and Minor, they are within the inner part of the circle. I think they have more space. Range might be forced out by the blue. Fights
It's all
back.
down to the fighting skills there. He got precision quite right for range. It's all about being that individual that can make such a big play. Going over Minor versus Son of Range. No, close enough, but fortunate for the Son of ST. They have that 1 extra person. Still winner chicken dinner for Strangers Esports, but on the side of that 1 play of range. That was a remarkable play.
Okay, so my premonition didn't happen. You can blame me on the caster's curse. That's absolutely fine. But STE, that was something towards the end. That was real close there. You know, it almost became a clutch chicken dinner.
Oh, I feel like, you know what? The fact that Range didn't even whiff 1 single bullet when he actually sprayed down to the players of STE. It's just when it comes to the last play of STE just now, he stood up the moment he realized that he cannot revive there. The reaction time was actually way faster than the side of Range. You have to give it.
Yeah, it was close. It was close, right? It was close. Not gonna lie. And if you think about it, right, if you like replay the scenario in your head, like Range is the one who had to come out the storm because of the blue. So while you move forward, while that you need to scope and shoot. So there were a lot of actions rather than his opponent just needed to somewhat wait for Range to come towards him and try to aim him down. But let's check out the best moments from the previous round. Total kills, 13 eliminations for Stranger Esports, so that's 23 points. And Stranger Esports, it's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner.
It's been a while since we've seen them in any of the top 5, honestly. But I have to say, this last map actually worth watching till the end because there's so many good clashes, especially from YTZ. He fought the entire team of Voyager Esports by himself. It was 1v3. And John, this was almost a clutch for John.
Yeah, man. That almost came. But you know what else could have been became a clutch? Oh, became a clutch, that is. It is this fight, Adik Boy. Okay, just keep it out of this, right? Switches to a shotgun. Here, bam. His first shot after switching over. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, I must say. Adik Boy, you're the man.
Well, there's so many good plays in this one as well. I'm loving this. This is one of the biggest nade by Scardy, by the way. Just obliterated XQS players. Jet's been cornered by the wall. But this is the moment almost lost it. That was so close. But you have to give it to Scardy. Just now, if it's not because of him, they might actually still have Exquisite or Team XQS just bugging them till the end of it.
Yeah, and this guy, Scardy, is not bugged at all because he is the MVP for this round. 3 eliminations, 706 damage this round. And who needs assist if you can still be the MVP? One of the Filipino representatives in the national team. Scardy from STE with also 4 knockouts. So he did the work for his team.
He didn't like it. He didn't like to help anybody else. You can see that there's no assist on his side. But he delivers. He delivers. That one nade to knock down onto that wall, because XQS the only team that can actually stop STE because they are the one that closest to them. But fortunate enough, the Blues are actually not on STE's side. But regardless of what really happened in the last map, I wish we had the entire day maps like that. Everybody's super sneaky, so many good clutches, but 23 points from the side of STE. They were not really in the best spot. They are in the middle pack before. Now, where do they stand?
Yeah, we gotta tabulate the scores because Stranger Esports came up with this chicken dinner. 13 eliminations, 2,438 damage with 10 knockouts and 6 assists. Now, this team, very, very interesting. So far up and down for them, but I don't think we will miss them from the grand finals. They will definitely be there. It's just a matter of how many starting points will they get in the grand finals. That will be the question that we will answer by the end of the week. But for Stranger Esports contender, let's wait for the surprise from them.
That's true. And they were actually at 19th place before, just above FVE. And now after that 23 points, they definitely shoot up high to the top 10, just within a map that managed to change so much when it comes to the turning point of some team. Unfortunately for FVE, well, it's so rare for us to see FVE initiate a fight, but rather than we always witness they are running away from fight.
And always having early eliminations, like first blood, like earlier on we saw one given away to another team, so it was unfortunate for them, and then we didn't really get to see how they got eliminated as a squad. So I don't know, tomorrow is maybe the make or break moment for them because other teams are collecting points, and obviously the gap will widen up, and with every round passing by, the lights just dims away.
That's gonna be, feels like God 7's fate there when the moment you mentioned about the ironic of the feeling the light fading away. But here comes where things are really important now, because of this will affect the grand finals later on. TTQ and GE happen to be having at the same point. Is a tiebreaker again between these two? Well, I do want to see where is Stranger, and there you go. They shoot up straight into the 8th place after that one particular match.
Yeah, and they have one game in hand. So imagine that you add an average points of one game in hand in there. They'll be somewhere in the middle of page 1. So that's pretty nice there. So far what they've been doing. Austria Esports also have one game in hand, and if you add on like an average, they'll probably be at number 1. So gotta keep an eye on Austria Esports, a team that is very, very potential. For the others, I would say interesting ones are Playbook Esports, number 18, went down further after they won that one fight earlier on, but that was pretty much their only moment. Then after that, they didn't really gain as many points, and that put them at number 18 now.
A lot of swapping being done between the first and second place, except for the top 3. Not so much of a difference if you compare. It's just the same team. Reshuffle all over again. But when it comes to overall stats for today, airdrop looted once, I guess. The last map, not really famous for those airdrop anymore. But headshot is more than the other, despite it's actually further than the Erangel map. But the players actually do love playing a long-range shots and tap way better than the mid-range fight.
Yeah, a little bit of a change of these for these teams based on these stats. And when it comes to throwables use as well, it's not like 300 and above, despite it being a bigger map. So that probably is also a signal that the play style for the final game has changed a little bit. And that's what we like to see, right? The dynamics of how they adapt to different kind of circles, different kind of situations, and they're able to show different kind of gameplay inside of this map. So great work for these teams. A lot of them very adaptable, but I do hope as well that the teams at page 2, especially at the end, to be able to adapt in tomorrow onwards, because my wish list again is to be able to see every single team getting a chicken dinner.
For me personally, I just want to see FVE getting on that one chicken. That's the only wish I have for today. At least get at least one good round, you know, at least just for once. I'm not asking for a miracle run of getting suddenly number 1, but at least one good day with one good run. That's it, the entire day. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Just need that one good round with the chicken dinner, get your poster up. Whatever happens at the end of the day, at least you got something to celebrate, right? And then it will also be a story or a momentum that you can bring to the next season, because in the next season, the stakes are even higher with the PMWC. Yeah, slot in the lineup. And because there's PMWL before, and then now there's
There's
PMWC.
so much these days.
Yeah, it changes the acronym almost every year. PMWL,
Not just that.
PMWI, and now PMWC.
And then there's also PMGO, and then there's like PM, well, so many PM, okay? But it's not project manager, it's gonna be PUBG Mobile. But still, that's gonna be the end for today. Thank you so much for you guys joining us. We're still gonna be at the same time, same place for tomorrow. See you guys in day number 2.